Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Although, technically, the music trivia has already started. We're listening to our first game, where you have to guess what the game is. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chan. I saw this game on the list, and I went, oh, I didn't realize this game was a sequel. It makes sense. I had played the original one to this game and not realized it ever had a sequel. But hearing the music in particular, I'm like, yeah, I can hear it. Apparently developed on the same game engine too, the more you know. Welcome Try, welcome Chris, welcome Ephinea. Our goal for today is cookies, 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 and maybe a couple more cookies. So we're gonna try a whole handful of quests to try to keep it a little fresh. In the meantime, you listeners out there get to try to guess the game. So we'll give a hint for the game in just a moment in case you do not recognize the soundtrack. You're gonna get so fat from the cookies. You're right, Try, hopefully. So I'm not sure, Chris, if you would like to join us. We're gonna start super easy quests. The goal is not to be doing ultimate for the most part. We want to kill en masse bazillions of monsters for the next few hours. Maybe we'll up the difficulty as we go along to make it more interesting. But the goal is basically mass monster genocide today, chat. Just to be real clear with you. So if there's anybody listening in that has a low-level character that needs experience, we're going to be doing a little bit of CCC, but on normal difficulty. Nom nom nom, indeed. So I'm going to go ahead and boot up PSO. So let's give you a hint for the game, for those not able to ascertain where it's from. It came out in 1994 by the same developer, LucasArts. That's your first set of clues. And technically, you already know it's a sequel, so that should limit it down quite significantly. Let's jump into the game itself. Sounds good. I promise you, Chris, this quest will be relatively easy, so enjoy the music. Should I whip up a rock cast? If you want. I will pretty much solo carry the quest. I will leave it up to your discretion. I need to confirm that I have the right items on this force. If they're not on this character, I'm gonna switch IDs. Since I was doing a mix of two quests last night, and I honestly don't remember who has what. One adept is fine. I could work with this. I don't have my shields. It must be on the other character, but that's fine. We don't need to overthink this. So Chris, if you would like to make a new character, take some time. I'm gonna be booting up a game here. Because you need to fix his ID before he levels. Remember that. That is the only thing you do not want to wait. So make sure to think about it. We can have discussions on it if needed. So we'll give another hint to the game for people trying to guess the game. Since I don't see any guesses so far. Oh, sorry, I read it as set his ID and I'll fix his name in looks later. My bad. I added a word there when I reread the sentence in my mind. The "and" moved itself over in that sentence. Gonna make a blue ID? Okay. It is not Monkey Island 2. What's interesting is this is a sequel that doesn't have the number or any information that would tell you it's a sequel. That's why I didn't know this game had a sequel until literally today. And I went, oh, that checks out. So we're gonna do the short version of the quest while we wait for Chris, because this quest is very, very fast. The only thing I need to do is change, I probably want Magical Piece for spam. I don't need Heavenly Power on at all. I might as well just unequip it, to be honest. I do want double add-up, though. So, between streams, just so chat is clear, I unlocked everything doing this quest. I have nothing left to unlock. So if you have any pieces of equipment out there that need kills, let me know, because I can very easily hold on to it, no issues. But anyway, let's give another hint to it. So it is not Monkey Island 2. Apparently it came out in the Lucasfilm Classic Game Collection in 2021. That I didn't know. One additional thing I will state. Perhaps the brief plot sentence would give you a clue as to what the game is. Playing as two characters from the previous game, you have to travel through 5 worlds to save their town from a horror exhibit come to life. So think about classic SNES games involving horror creatures. This is the sequel. Let's see. So let's showcase a little bit of what we're gonna do. I think with Chris joining us, we'll go further than what I'm showcasing. And I might even pause briefly to go collect more add-ups and stuff like that. It's not Bart's Nightmare. I think you were closer with Monkey Island with the fact that it was Lucas film / Lucas art, depending on what era you're talking about the studio. When I say it's /mod/sec/id, all one word. Yeah, I'm gonna be spamming this basically over and over. It is not Earthworm Jim. But keep in mind, SNES, Lucasfilm / LucasArts. We'll give a hint to the title in just a moment. The chat can try to guess from there. Indeed. Technically, the publisher is JVC Musical Industries, but the title is 2 words. I would say they're somewhat common words. One I would think is more Halloween themed than the others. That'll be a hint. But we'll get more specific to drill down for the guesses. I could definitely hear the music. I'm curious if they kept the composer, or it's just the fact that it's the same sound chip. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We had a conversation last time where I was saying it didn't sound like when we're listening to Castlevania 3, but from the Famicom version on the NES. I was saying it didn't sound like it came from the NES, and that's why I thought it was a PC release. Fun fact, it turns out that that game actually has a sound chip expansion, and that's why I didn't think it was from the NES. So I feel 100% better about not thinking that it came there. So that was specific to the Famicom, but apparently that was a common practice that you could add your own sound chips in. They didn't, you know, encourage it, but that's not a thing that can happen on the regular NES. So there's your fun fact of the day. As I looked it up after that stream, and I'm like, that really still doesn't sound like an NES to me. It sounds like it's hitting notes it shouldn't hit. There's too many layers. And yes, that is exactly the case. So I feel totally better. In fact, we can go listen to it afterwards, just so you can hear the difference between the 2 games, since now I know what game it is. They do not sound similar at all, just so chat is aware. It's Halloween Cookie. No, it's not Halloween Cookie. Anyway, Chris is already witnessing the quest. So, with using double add-up tier, I basically don't need to use any TP at all to clear the first few floors. And you can see just one Gaffoe literally destroys the entire room. So this is where I would reset if I was playing in single player. I spend 0 fluids. You kill 224 enemies every single time you do this. So that's 224 chances at Halloween Cookie. So we're going to be doing a bit of this. We might switch it up a little to like Blue ID to help Chris level a little bit. It'll be slow, but at least there'll be some like enemies to kill. Because I don't want to do this quest like mindlessly. So once Chris is all ready, let me know, Chris, and I will just exit out. Because normally by this point, I quit the quest. And what I'll do is probably take 1 or 2 things there. Did you have a power mag or something for your character? There are enemies like this, if we wanted to full clear, that would be annoying for me, like that. They're not, like, hard, it's just more annoying than anything else. I can loan you a power mag, that's fine. I found some in my storage. One of which I'm going to apologize to HellCleave for. It was sitting there unloved. It needed a dragon scale. I used the dragon scale on it. And I was like, oops, I know I definitely got this from HellCleave. And I believe the others might be from Murphy. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, chat. Episode 2 and this only confused. Wow, what a better game it was when all it did was status ailment. Listen, I'm okay with them adding damage. Honestly, I feel like that should have been light damage. They should have done light damage and the tri-elementals. I feel like that would have made so much more sense. I'm just calling out PSO episode 2 again, chat. It would have made it harder, but not annoyingly unfriendly to single player. So I assume you're ready, Chris? We'll give one more hint for the game, and then I think I'm going to reveal it. Since I think there has been very adequate clues given for this. Wow, I do like no damage. This is so sad. Okay. Look how many star atomizers drop, by the way, chat. All those white dots on the minimap are star atomizers. Like, that's actually insane. What is that, like 12? So silly. So let me clean up this last enemy, and then we'll do what we need to do. So what I'm also gonna do... I just want to see what the next area is real quick. I think we could realistically clear this quest, even with just me as DPS. Ideally, Chris would also DPS. Oh, Seabed's in here. Ooh, what a combination of fun for the whole family monsters. Speaking of fun for the whole family, let's alt-tab and give one last hint for this. Let's see, your final hint, chat, to guess what this game is. Would it help to know the prior game? Oh, try barely getting it in. It is indeed Gold Patrol. It probably is Tower, Chris. I'm gonna be real with you, it probably has Tower. I don't know if we'll bother completing it, but it's there. I'll leave it as is for now, that should be fine. So let's level Chris and also give him potentially cookies. Now we're multitasking. I didn't go to block 2. I need to break that habit. I should just go to block 2. It wastes like 4 seconds every time I do that. I gotta do better. Oh, I see somebody waiting by the counter. Looked like it was Vane. Shout out to Vane. So let me create an episode 2 game for you, Chris. We're in block 2. Even though it's not XP up, it's fun. Gotta get some stuff. Call him Wash Machine. Nice. So yes, this is a sequel for those curious to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I never knew the game had a sequel. I'll be real with you. So let's go ahead and choose a new song, and then we'll continue with the quest. I didn't think it had a sequel either. That's why I was like, I was really thrown for a loop. Yeah, right? It's like one of those things I'm like, yeah, I really could see this in A Zombie Ate My Neighbors. I was listening to it and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if it's the sound chip or the composer or whatnot. Okay, so we have another game in. Oh, let's give Chris a mag. That would probably help him. I would say this is a game people probably know of, but might not have played. In fact, Chak was joking about this game earlier, last time we were doing this NES trivia, which it's gonna be really funny when you realize what game this belongs to. Yeah, so just so chat is aware, I found my mags. It's not Ninja Baseball Batman, sadly. Sure, enjoy... Oh, I'm maxed on inventory space? What do I have? If I tell you the premise of the game, I almost guarantee you will get it. Oh, speaking of which, chat, I found a Halloween rappy doing this. So let's actually use the jack-o'-lantern. I've never gotten one before, so I figured I'd wait until we were on stream. Also, for those curious doing these quests next time, like for Easter or for Halloween, I highly recommend you put all the basic materials that you want in your inventory, as well as a photon drop and the item that you're looking for. The reason you want to do this is because there's going to be so many items dropped, you do not want to accidentally leave it behind. So I know, even if my inventory caps, I will get all of these items. Let's see, jack-o'-lantern, let's use it. Let's see what we got. Cell of Mag 213. Okay. I mean, to me, I don't know if that's worth anything, but it's there. I think we're good. So let me give Chris the mag, and I think we should be ready to start. Chris, did you need a frozen shooter? So that would probably help you. Let's loan you this one. I'm going to assume he needs one, and if he doesn't... Okay. Give him one of my other ones. You could just keep this frozen shooter. That should help a little bit. So let's give a hint to the game, since it's been playing for a while. I don't see any guesses yet. So believe it or not, chat, this is yet another sequel game. You are probably more familiar with the base game, or the concept of this, wait. Oh, you got a spare? Okay, I could take it back. The full title, if you count the number, because this one does have a number since it's a sequel, is 4 words. Basically, blank, the number, colon, blank, blank. Give you an idea of what kind of game to be thinking of. Let's look at one fact about this game, and then we'll proceed with the quest. It is by DMA Design, publisher Psygenosis. I believe that's how you say that. Came out in 1993. Although I think that date might be for... It says parentheses Amiga, so whatever. But anyway, Chan is very familiar with this game, believe it or not. In the meantime, enjoy the jam. So let's get ready for some quests in. Slightly lower the volume. So come join me, Chris. Would it help, chat, if I said it was a puzzle game? Anyway, I'm just gonna be pumping the screen full of this, so Chris will probably level it a little bit. Even though it is episode 2. And that'll help him survive random hits. Congrats on the level. No guesses. Interesting. Well, let's give a hint as to what the gameplay is like to narrow down what kind of puzzle game it is. I will accept the series that it is from if chat does not know the full game title. So the whole point of the game is you guide a group of blank through obstacles and traps. Often it involves building some things. It is indeed Lemmings. Welcome, Vane. Well, and Chris also said Lemmings, pretty much at the same time. It is indeed Lemmings 2. Enjoy some music. Hopefully you're doing well, Vane. I think I saw you in the lobby briefly. Indeed, it is Lemmings 2 The Tribes. It's not the original Lemmings. So hopefully Chris will find some Halloween cookies or photon drops as we level him while farming photon drops and Halloween cookies. I figure why not? Drop rate up means we might see more photon drops. Nice level. Because Chris's ATP will actually be somewhat relevant, because there's going to be enemies that will be very annoying for me to kill, comparatively. So if he ends up shooting those in the next area, we can see a little bit of what's further in the quest. And at any point, we get to select a slash lobby, because let's be real, it's episode 2. Hopefully you've been finding some nice things, Van. Yeah, this is basically one of the best ways to get cookies, so I figured we'd at least do a little bit of this to show like what the cookie grind could be. If you're playing single player, you can equip the Excaliburs, your whatever the Proof of Sword Saint is before you upgrade it, and all those little fun things. Even Seal J Sword, you'd still go here potentially if you wanted to also get drops. If you don't care about drops, you'll do episode 4. Feel like 250 Garda Blue for having Striker Coat that one drop, but yeah, I've got some nice things otherwise. Well, Vane, I think we can help you get one if you would like. I might even have one, to be honest. I do play a lot of Blue ID. Washing machines going in. Because eventually we're probably going to switch over to very hard mode blue anyway. So even if you're not able to make it later, by all means. Stupid Miracle making me switch up my spells. Get out of here. If you'd like to partake in a pure cookie grind for a little bit, Vane, you're more than welcome to join. So I just figured this is one of the fastest ways to just get tons of items. Now, sadly, as we come into this floor, it does get very slow. But I'm curious from the standpoint of Seabed, if Seabed is worth farming. That's what I want to learn today. I've never gone to Seabed before, because I've tried this before, I believe it was on Ultimate, and that was a miserable experience, in terms of clear speed. Oh, you were weak to fire? GG. Yeah, Crystal speed it up slightly by just walking into the enemy. He doesn't even have to necessarily hit them. Just as long as he forces them to become targetable, it's basically over. I'm helping, smiley face. We're almost like 61 now, you could join up on that? Sure thing. Yeah, we'll try a little bit of higher difficulties, and then when we decide that it's not worth it, we just switch over to episode 4 blue, and I'll just do the same thing on blue ID. And any extra guns I think would be useful. So you're more than welcome to join in, Vane. So we're just gonna see how far we could get here, and then make a decision how far we want to farm. Chris is fairly close to leveling again, at least. Make sure to buff his damage a little. I did loan him a mag earlier. So I apparently had 2 Sados I forgot about. I remembered I had an incomplete mag, and I went, oh right, I should probably be using that on my, like, Ramara or something. I forget if it's a Ramara or Ramara 1. I'll put it this way. It's only one of 3 possible characters, so it won't make me think too hard about it. Yeah, literally Ramara, or Rakkasil. There's no other character it could belong to, based off the ATA. Or else I wouldn't have gotten a Talisius for it. So I want to lean towards saying it's a Ramara based off the ATA, but I could be wrong. So yeah, this quest is just purely here for ridiculous amounts of cookies. So hopefully we see some today. And you can see they just kind of spawn in and die. It's kind of equivalency to like the Beyond the Horizon in episode 4. And as long as we do it on low difficulties, you can see it's quite silly. Yeah, like they're gonna die instantly as soon as they're targetable. GG. Okay, so C's bed is much faster than the other one. Oh, I got hit by Del Beater. What a jerk. What a party pooper. Nice level up for Chris. Those Morphos are instantly dead. GG, get wrecked. It's also a shame there's like literally nothing I won in episode 2 normal. Which is not true about the other episodes as a reminder. Like, you either get photon crystals or you get barriers, potentially. Would have been really nice drops. But alas, here we are. Well, that guy's allegedly strong against fire, but that didn't help him. Ooh, Del Beaters, you tried. Give you an A for effort. Oh yeah, that went much faster. Okay, so if we could get past that slow room, that's actually pretty quick. Yeah, we completed the stage. There might be like one more stage of tower, if I had to guess. Oh, what is this? Oh, there's gimmicks? Oh, there's gimmicks. Oh, chat, what is this? Oh, this is, well, welcome to the fun zone. Oh my, I'm gonna fan myself off. This is something. What is the point of the crushers? Oh, maybe it's just a dodge? Like, I open these and Chris is like, I guess... I don't know. I don't recommend Chris stand there, though. Oh, I see them. They're, like, just off screen. Oh, I see now. So you are expected to leave the arena. Oh, that's beautifully horrific. I'll let Chris shoot the other thing. I'm assuming he has accuracy for it. If not, I'll just grant them full screen. I don't care. I was gonna say, I don't see you, but Grants doesn't care. Grants doesn't care about your feelings. Get out of here. Stupid enemies. I like how I got knocked down and it made the switch fall off. What a jerk. How dare he spawn on me? Stop that. Oh, he just instantly struck me. I was wondering what happened there for a second. Put a couple of Gafoes out there. We'll never see what the rest of the room looks. Oh no, Chris died really far from me. That's not good. I can't revive you, Chris. I hope you realize this. I think you made a tactical error being away from me. Let's keep in mind, I can't leave unless somebody holds the switch down. Yeah, that was a big oops on your part. I can't help you, literally. Oh, it teleports. Weird. Alright. Well, since Chris is dead, let's just slash lobby at this point. I would have liked to have seen further. But alas, here we are. So let's make another game. If you'd like to join in vain, by all means. We're not that far away from leveling Chris, I think. Yeah, if you leave the circle, I definitely can't help you. I'm just like, you're on your own on that one. Alright, so I'm just gonna restock some tri-fluids. I'm gonna bob my head to the music. So yeah, just figure it's a fast way to get a lot of cookies. Just gotta restock every now and then, and it's not too bad. And speaking of which, we'll switch the games. So far, only gone through a couple. Let's see, what would be good to do next? Oh no. What is the soundtrack? I'm familiar with the show. What is the soundtrack like to this? I'm morbidly curious. It's interesting so far. So I will give a hint. This is a very American thing. I don't know how many people would know it from overseas. It's based off of a show. Let's give the hint. Action sports competition series. It is not American Gladiator. Nice try, though. Technically, when I look at this, it says it's related, but I can assure you it is not American Gladiator. That would be an easy one. This one's slightly more obscure. You are probably familiar with the parent company, but sadly, I can't give that as a hint as to what that company is, because that's part of the game title. Nod our heads to the music. So I guess my official hint for the name of this game is name of company, name of show. Nod our head to the presumably select stuff here. Event intro theme. I could give hints as to the company in a little bit if chat would like to make some guesses. I'll let the music play a little longer to give some hints. I got some good hints. We're gonna test your knowledge of different things on one of the hints. I can 1000% assure you know the name of the company. That I can guarantee. You will get that very quickly, I guarantee you. But anyway, nod your head, chat. So let's give the hint for the company. Think of it as a competitor to Disney. Let it simmer a little bit. Universal Studios? Not quite. Get out of here, random Demians. It is Nickelodeon. But what is the show? One word, 4 letters. Ooh. I'm gonna give a massive clue. We're gonna see all those VP1 fans out there that understand the clue. So if you want to resist death in Valkyrie Profile, you put points in this skill to ignore death, and that word would pop up whenever it happened. Test your VP1 knowledge. It is Guts. Nickelodeon Guts. I'm never gonna forget the Guts from Valkyrie profile. I remember when my whole team Guts surviving the final boss. Or not final boss, the optional boss. Why is it Guts? That's a great question. What does Guts stand for? If anything. Let's find out together.
Nibalang Valesti!
Maybe Dark Warriors battle awaits us. To my side, Noble on Harry R. There we go. I don't think it ever explains why it's called Guts, other than you got guts and they want to do a pun on spill your guts with some of the side events. Doesn't look like it actually stands for anything according to this. Arena consists of turf playing field, a pool, racing track, obstacle course, and aggro crag. Oh no, not my hands are stinging. That's the wrong Valkyrie profile. Or like, try Ace, please. I like that game killed my interest in playing the other Valkyrie profiles, though. I was like, man, that was just not enjoyable. Well, until the bonus dungeon. I had actual fun in the bonus dungeon, but if it takes until the bonus dungeon at the end of the game to have fun, that ship has sailed. That is too long in a game to have fun. Holy. Yeah, I wish we had Slam Dunk Braum way earlier in the game. Would have had so much more fun with the combos. So far no interesting drops. Lots of star atomizers. So yeah, if we could get through this room, I think we might be able to get further. I will give it this. It's not the worst camera angle we've seen. I actually think the concept of that area is very interesting. It's just for single player, that's very annoying. Did you just sap my TP? What a jerk. What an absolute jerk, chat. Make me try fluid. Yeah, fortunately they don't have all of their insta-death nonsense. I think like episode 2 is like somewhat fun prior to Ultimate, but like in Ultimate itself, I don't approve of the gimmicks. Like, they already have enemies with insta-death. Why do they need more? Why not just make them do really high elemental damage? Why ruin their identity? Why get away their only gimmick? Just think about it. The purple one that confuses you could have been Grants. You have the other elements covered. Could also do fire damage. I forget if there's a fire one. I know there's an ice and a thunder one. So making Miracle do fire damage would have been fine as well. And you still keep all the confusion from Gaiguis and stuff like that. Fire damage from Gaigui. Freeze that guy real quick. Buff the chat. So yeah, we'll be playing, I think, Blue ID towards the end of the session for sure. And if not, I'll keep an eye out for Vayne. I'm pretty sure I have one. They're probably on my spare bank characters. Oh yeah, that reminds me, chat. You should feel proud. I fixed my bank between session. I didn't procrastinate or forget to do it. So like, it's actually somewhat more organized. I even made another character to hold tech. Although there's some techs I have to move. That I didn't finish doing yesterday. But now if people want some level 30 stuff. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Vayne. Did you need any 29s or 30s still for your force? Since I've moved most of them either in my current share bank or the other character. So if you're missing, like, I don't know, Zalor 30, Jellin 30, Resta 30, Gazan 29. Okay. Oh, Megat I can't help you with. Megat and Grants are pretty rare. Game does not love dropping them above like 26 for me. It's kind of sad. Oh, there we go. Now it paid off. Halloween cookie found. Congratulations. Point of the quest achieved. And again, lots of photon drop chance. Although, sadly, we're probably not going to see too many on normal. Rip these enemies. Though I could be mistaken. I always thought the difficulty mattered for photon drops. But it has been a while since I looked at the charts. Speaking of looking at the charts, man, it is actually really hard to find like concrete numbers when it comes to PSO. I'll give a great example. So when we were going through our guide, and I was talking about like when you get shotguns, finding out exactly what level you start seeing them in the shop, and things like what area potentially drops them is like really scattered still. I went through like a couple of sources, but it took me a while to find anything in terms of numbers. And that looked like it was more specific to the Xbox and GameCube versions. Unless Blue Burst uses the same one, but it wasn't labeled as such. Yeah, sadly Gibbles is like, you will not stand on the Switch. You'll get wrecked. So I hope Ephinea's next big thing is fixing up those like missing details. Because that had come up in a conversation, like when is the earliest you could see a slicer? Like for me, I don't make enough new characters from Forest onwards to make a strong enough comment. So like it took me a while to find it, but allegedly you start seeing like, for example, shotguns in ruins, and that's the earliest it can spawn. But it's like, I don't see those kinds of charts on the Ephinea wikis yet, and I would love for them to verify that information. Hopefully somebody ends up looking into the code, because that's stuff I don't think we can figure out unless somebody just straight up data mines it. It's too obtuse. It's stuff I don't think the game ever wanted you to know in that kind of detail, but I would love to find it at some point. Citadel Lilies. It resounded. Yeah, if you do see a Halloween cookie out there, by all means, you could go for it. But buyer beware on that one. So they should be near me in like a zap pattern. This room is probably doable in single player, maybe. Assuming that the gimmick is that they stay up. If they stay down, I don't know how you would do this in single player if you weren't a force. I genuinely don't understand. Oh, this thing teleporting is horrendous. What is this? Oh, rip Chris. Chat's gonna have to help me kill that one because it's going like way out of bounds. Alright, chat's gonna have to deal with it, or else we're gonna be here a while. Please step outside and kill it while it's targetable. I'm gonna Zalora it to help chat out a little bit. Oh no, on my screen it's no longer targetable. Yeah, sadly I'm trapped in here for the time being. Taking 0. Alright, then if chat holds the switch for me, I can leave. And I'll go deal with it, because I think I have a weapon. Or I'll just melee it to death. I'll figure out one of the above. Alright. Did I really get tagged? That sucks. That is so annoying. So that's a weakness to... Oh, it has a weakness to thunder? Oh, I could deal with it then. I just needed to see what its weakness was. It wasn't getting close enough for me to get the registration. So that means I could just Razond it, no matter where it is. That's fine. As long as it's vaguely near me, I could just Razond this. Or regular Zond. Or Gazond. So once it stops teleporting, I'm gonna go deal with it. Stupid Epsilon. Enjoy this, ill gills. Still got time left on the quest, surprisingly. Oh, well, that's just ultra rude. Yeah, that is rude. I'm assuming in single player, the gimmick is like, maybe it gives a time delay. If you can't leave the middle room, I don't know how it's completable. Because there's enemies that seem like they would just be too far. Unless they're just like perfectly positioned. But then if you're playing Ultimate, I don't know how you would deal with this room without leaving the middle. Because then the lilies would just kill you instantly. So we'll see, I guess. Kibbles, please stop landing on me. This is so rude. So we'll do one more of these, but we'll not go all the way to tower. I was just curious what it was like up here. Yeah, I'll do some zaps just to get rid of them. Goodbye these enemies, get some zaps. Oh, triple Epsilon, big oof. Oh, episode 2. You're the gift that just keeps on giving. Chris is so dead, by the way. I'm just gonna reverse him repeatedly. Hello, Mag Blast. No, this does not do damage when they're in the shield form. They're only damageable when it opens up, and they have actually not big light resist, so that actually would have dealt damage to them had you waited a bit longer. I think I'm gonna unequip. Well, I'm gonna do Storm 1 here, actually. Oh, them overlapping is so bad. This is so bad, actually. I don't think I can attack them now because of this. I'm gonna get stun locked. Wow, that is really terrible. I died. The stun lock is real. Chat needs to revive me, please. Thank you. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. One of them is... Yeah, I was gonna say, one of them's about to die. I'm gonna reverse her Chris. Get some buffs. So as long as it doesn't do anything too crazy here. Also, rip my mag synchro on that mag. Absolute rip on that mag synchro. I hear a different game playing, so I'm kind of curious what this is. 1 second. There we go. Finally targetable. Revive Chris. Yeah, synchro is ultra. Oh, how did it hit me? What? Chat, I was nowhere near that. Objection. Chat, please revive me. Oh, I know what this is. Never mind. I need revives, though. Oh, no. Does chat not have any moons? Oh, I came back. Yeah, the only thing that can kill me is that Mega. That's so annoying. It's the only thing I can't tank. I have a lot of reversers, at least. Yeah, we need to get Chris with a frame. I wasn't sure, Chris, if you have a frame with slots. But definitely for the future, you need to be putting on that heavenly HP. What is this? What is that? Oh, no. That was a lot. Oh no, they're weak to fire, but they're like full screen. That's not good. I think we're gonna time out here. I'm getting stun locked really hard. Like really, really hard. Hopefully this will kill them. Another set of Epsilons. Gross. Yeah, I think this is GG. There's no way I could survive the purple one. I can survive everything else, just not that one. Yeah, this is a bit much. I think we could agree. Like with the gimmick that someone has to stand here for the switch in order to get out. It's very silly. We ran out of time. That's fine. I think there was literally... I think that was the final wave, by the way, chat. I'm pretty sure. What a finale. So sad. One wave from clearing. Yeah. We just need to get Chris with his frame in and some heavenlies. I think we'll be fine next time. I don't think I have any counterplay to that. Isn't my EDK not even that... Oh, it is. Oh, because I'm using red ring, not the other thing. That would make sense. That checks out. Never mind. Even with double added, my EDK is terrible. I'd take like no fire damage though, which is nice. So yeah, let's I guess get some tri-fluids in here. Let's go back to the music. Stop going back to Ephinea. Stop that. I don't know why it thinks I want to keep listening to that soundtrack, but it's like, stop jumping in Castlevanias. That's going to confuse me. Let's try this one. $8,900 Meseta. Oof. Alright, so we'll do one more and then we'll change difficulties. So far we've gotten one Halloween cookie out of it, so technically worth it so far, while leveling Chris. And then from here on out, I think we'll switch over to episode 4. I might have a heavenly HP. Most of them are on my other forces full-time. Yeah, I have one. Drop regular frame. I don't need that right now. So I'm sitting on 35 cookies plus 1 plus maybe another one. I'm either at 36 or 37, which is okay. Okay. So come here, Chris. Enjoy your heavenly. I think we'll do up to Seabed. Let's clear up to Seabed as a group. And I think that'll work. Because, you know, we're still going for cookies. XP is a secondary. So yeah, I feel like it's only 100 waves for that quest. And given that it was Epsilon Gibbles, and I can't imagine anything beyond Tower, that seemed like a pretty final wave. But sadly, my 193 force with Magical Piece and or Storm Wand is not able to kill Epsilon easily, for reasons. Oh, episode 2, you're so silly. In theory, I guess I could take a gun if I really wanted to do Tower. How badly do I want to do it right now, though? Not really. Yeah, I don't think I care. So we'll get started. Oh, Chris is on the run. We'll wait for Chris. Let's give a hint for this game. So this one, people may or may not know. It's a shoot 'em up game Developed and published by Natsume. It is a sequel game yet again. Uh-oh. Somebody not activate the console? I'm gonna say it's not me, because I can't move. Please wait for all players. There we go. A little buff action in there. And back to Magical Piece spam. Also, I love that episode 2 normal could just straight up kill you. Oh, episode 2, you're quite an episode. Goodbye, Dark Belrose. I swear, I might have to make it unlearn Comvania. If it goes back to that soundtrack one more time. Melee game. All I want to hear are action tracks. Unless I'm doing trivia. Wait a little bit here. Although I have to say, for a shoot 'em up, this is also pretty calm music. Let's describe the box art. This will give some hints to people. Looks like, I believe it is called a Raijin, or the spirit with the usually typically associated with the thunder drums. Some kind of weird cat with wings, also battling the protagonists. They are riding on a blue dragon, Eastern style dragon. Looks like there is a woman in a white outfit, possibly a gi. There's a raccoon, or possibly a tanuki with a leaf. This Dino City anticipation tier? Not quite. And I'm gonna say generic samurai guy with hair so long that it covers his eyes. Oh, the Japan too. I mean, you're not wrong. It's definitely got a lot of them. I don't recognize the cat beast though, if that's from certain mythology. Nothing comes to mind when I see it. It's not like a... It doesn't look like a griffin, because it's got the head of a cat versus like the head of a bird. You'll need to see the cover art. Well... Let's give a hint to the title. The title is blank, ampersand, or and, blank. Blank and blank, chat. The character names are very close to one another. I will not say how close, until chat makes some guesses. But the two blanks are the... It is Pocky and Rocky. I was gonna say they're only off by one letter. Yeah, it said it was a... I said shoot 'em up. Yeah. Bob your head, chat. That's how it's described. Blame online resources if that's not correct. I've never played the game. I've seen very small bits of footage before. I'm probably more familiar with the raccoon thing. I don't know if it's a tanuki or a raccoon. I'm guessing by the leaf, maybe a tanuki. Yeah, it's definitely more of like a, as you said before, pretty much a top-down. Oh, Chris is leveled. Nice. We can officially do hard mode on blue ID, which should add some interesting things. And at least we could say we definitely did that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was guessing by the leaf on its head, I would guess Tanuki. It just doesn't have the traditional, like, sake bottle with it or anything. Or its other notably known features. Gotta keep it PG, I guess. Goodbye, Gagui. So far, no additional Halloween cookies. So we're killing probably closer to 400 plus, if I had to guess, by going to Seabed. So in theory, just a few of these quests, I would say roughly every 4 to 5, should net a Halloween cookie every time. But you know how odds are. They're you know, you might kill 2,000, but you're not getting it in 2,000. And definitely split between the 3 of us. We have decent odds of us seeing another one before this quest ends. Also, that is seriously just a wall of star atomizers. Can we talk about that? We could tell that's the rare enemy drop, or not rare enemy drop, it's just the enemy drops. So the high-end enemies just drop star atomizers. Imagine in normal mode, just taking a fresh character, and you're like, wow, I beat Gaigui for the first time. What am I gonna receive? And it just gives you star atomizer. Like the actual worst, chat. These rewards are terrible. Can we call that out, chat? Can we call that out, how not good that is? Just kind of sad. So many star atomizers. So anyway, we'll do Seabed and then we'll leave it Seabed. Just because, again, these should be relatively fast kills for what they are. Rip the robots. So far, I picked up a couple grinders, but nothing too crazy. Rip Chris. Oh, Chris is looking up the box art. That makes sense. It's like, I will be the judge of that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's all I was saying. I looked at it. Nothing comes to mind. I could try to figure it out. But right now, nothing comes to mind. Ooh, Chris at 21. Congratulations, Chris. And we're officially done. I think we'll just, gonna go ahead and just lobby out of there. Don't you put me back in the game. I used the quick chat command for /lobby. Don't you put me back in there. Okay. So let me hand over some items to my other characters, and then I will switch to blue ID for the team. And we'll do some blue ID hard mode, which is still good, because Photon Crystal busted. See, I think at this point I won't be doing any more runs with this character on CCC. We'll just stick to episode 4. I just wanted to get a little bit of that in to see if we could get something interesting. And we got a cookie from it. And we leveled Chris. So I would say that was mostly successful. So let's switch to C-Bank 4. And I don't think I need Magical Piece. Should have one floating, right? I do not. Okay, let's put this one in here then. So I'm going to switch characters, and then we're going to switch over to episode 4, which should still give silly amounts of XP. Because, you know, episode 4 is just dumb. So I'm thinking we'll do Massive Attack B, get some guaranteed tickets. I don't think we need to kill a boss necessarily, but if chat needs some dragon skills or whatever, we could switch to doing very hard mode to the boss if chat is interested. I don't personally need any more dragon skills, but I know that's one of the things chat might be interested in. And now I ask myself this question, does hard mode Conjure drop anything offhand? I'm trying to recall. Things I don't keep in my memory at any given moment. I don't think they do. Yeah, only Conjure does. They're kind of irrelevant. One day I will go to the right block. So once we're in game, I'll switch the soundtrack. Call it Ziggy yet again. Password is king. Difficulty is hard mode. Close that. Let's see if chat has ever heard of this one before. I've played many games in this series. I don't think I've played the SNES version. Cool. Or it's... Well, I guess I could start the quest. There's no downside. I have to go pick up an item from the bank first, though. Oh, I already had double adept on? Oh, I'm the best. Never mind. We're good. I don't have to change anything. Wanted to be named Landstalker, but the limitation on the names means you were off by a letter. That's unfortunate. So you're listening to a classic fighting game. That will be your hint. Although, interestingly, the company that made it, I'm not familiar with. Did they rename later? I think they renamed later. So given the sounds, you could probably guess the first word of the title, but it's 2 words. Oh, I don't quite one-shot. That's so sad. Gafoi merge, magical piece, not good enough. It is indeed Samurai Showdown. It said Takuma when I went to look it up, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's SNK. So maybe they had a name change or something, or maybe this specific version was outsourced. Rip the satellite lizards, though. There we go. Chris getting the level up he needs. Zap time. Nighty-night, all of these enemies. Yeah, drop rate should still increase our odds of getting photon crystals and stuff like that. So honestly, if you ever have downtime or you're not looking for hard quests, this quest is also pretty good to do. Nice Brave Hammer. Enjoy making that Mercurius rod eventually with it. That is so sad that I don't do enough damage. I don't think I could boost my damage any higher. Ignition Cloak, Gafoi Merge, and Magical Piece means I don't think there's higher, sadly. There is no 40% Gafoi to my knowledge. So that would do it, technically. Goodbye, Zeus. Delete you, delete you. You got a rare slime to appear from splitting? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, to be honest. Good to know. I remember there was the old telepiping trick, but that's not a thing on Ephinea. So people looking about duping the rares, that's not a thing in Ephinea for those playing GameCube. No reset repeatedly until you get what you want. The rare monster hunts are way more annoying on Ephinea than other classic versions of playing the game. Poor Zeus, though. Get wrecked. So what do you think, Chad? Are we gonna see Pazuzu in the next hour and a half? Yeah, I think I have literally never seen it split. I've killed thousands of slimes. That's good to know, though. You gave me your Pazuzu luck, apparently. I almost never see the red one. Does Pazuzu drop anything we want? No. Never drops half rate, killed like 8. I know. They're so stupid. I'm so tired of them. I was complaining. Let it be. Oh no, Chris. No. He's missing the XP. Rip Chris. Yeah. My Pazuzu luck is like terrible, like beyond terrible. Like statistically so unfavorable, and it makes me so sad. Oh hey, a flowing sword. Well, if there were any beginner characters, I would just give them the flowing sword because I don't need it. We were talking about, I think, this item before. Decently good when you get like the flowing set. Though when I've played, I've never assembled the set in a point where I would still find it useful. Just due to RNG, sadly. I'm gonna drop a scape doll. I really don't need this many scape dolls. Got a Jaya with no interesting hit. Let me junk it. It is hard mode. I think hard mode I don't need to switch to Rifoe. Better for me to just spam this in hard mode, since I'm actually gonna kill them legit. One stack, whereas very hard mode I'm not as likely. Silly Dorphon, I can kill you before you charge now. A Jaya with no hit. So sad, Chan. Buff Chris back up. The murder machine is here. Look at that, chat. I'm using a Sato mag on this character. No rappies. Yeah, the way I view it, we're mostly just fishing for Jaya, Photon Crystals. That's about it on hard. I mean, there's always like little odds and ends if they roll high hit, of course, but those are the ones that I think most people would be running. Very hard mode, giving things like Ignition Cloak favorably, and 2 chances of Photon Crystals. Whereas, like, if there are rarer enemies, more often than not on hard mode, you will get a Photon Crystal. So I could see some arguments being made when it's like rare enemy up plus everything else. We'll do this. I'm gonna go to the right, and then I need next time we play this that somebody come over to the door that I'm walking to. That way I can spawn the enemies. So I just like moving as the Kapoe person. Alright, back to stats. Rip Chris. Not enough heavenly HP. We will buff him. Let's go back to nice, happy stacks. I don't like this theme. Whatever is near me is about to get grants. I don't feel like finding you. Perish. No problem, Vane. Take your time. Goodbye, Marissa. Bonk. Was I looking at that correctly? Did Foey and Grants do the same damage? That's so sad. Grants, please. Shed a tear for it, chat. I know, like, it has maybe slightly more resist, but that's just sad. Buff Chris again. Healing time for sure. Here I should probably Refoe. I think it's just more here positionally it's more useful. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unequip my Fire Scepter, actually, just so I can fast cast for stunlocks. That's more useful for the team. Versus damage. I still kill in about 2 no matter what. I don't think it matters. Yeah. Rip these enemies. Yeah, stunlocking that I think is more important for the group. Keep Chris alive longer. Rip Goron detonators. Got a couple safety Kafoes before I regular Foe that Marissa away. Oh, chat killed the other one, never mind. Not needed. Oh, got knocked down at the worst time. Thank you, Double Adept. You saved me so many fluids. What a relief, chat. I used like 2 tri-fluids this whole run. What a relief. Buff the team up again. Oh, nice. 63. Kane with the 411 health. Chris gradually catching up with his level 26 self. Yeah, like this room in particular is meant to be Refoe. The fact that I can hit all of them with Refoe, so good. Goodbye, Zeus. Nice, leveled up. I'd like to Razan there just to stunlock them. Ooh, awkward. Added TP. Gonna say nope to the Zoos as well as the Goron detonators. Get wrecked. I knew the Marissas were coming. Another Jaya. Got a Brianna. Not interested in that, sadly. Oh, it attacks so slow. Goodbye, Gertabulu. We meet again, Gertabulu. Potentially what I'm thinking, once it's even beat again, if you're still sticking around Vayne, I could just give you a Heaven Striker mag to hold on to for pew pew lasers. If nothing else. Sadly though, it's in the middle of odd beat. Oh, you got one? Okay, that's good. Oh, true. Now I look at your character. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I saw the gun, I didn't see the mag. Then I looked over and I'm like, oh, that checks out. It happens. Like the dramatic zoom into the boxes, though. Like, these rewards could be yours! Why was I not stun locking the Zeus? What was happening there? That was weird. And... oh no. Oh no, that actually messed it up. I can't injure them. Oh no, wait, that is a problem. They're immortal to me. I've not seen that before. Well, good luck, Chad. I can't hit them anymore. There we go. Challenge mode engage. When the force can't force. Access denied. Okay, so I'm gonna do the nice little box check that I always do. Because, again, I've gotten photon drops from doing it, so I might as well check every time. Essentially, I zap the wall. Nothing of interest. And then I zap the other wall. Nothing of interest. Might as well just add, like, what is it, 5 or 6 chances of photon drop? Here, take this! 7 tickets. Wow, that's not even a low number. Madness. So every hard mode clear of this is at least one attempt at the slots. That'll be fun. So we'll do it again. Let's just switch to the soundtrack in a moment. Curious about one thing about the hard mode drops in blue. Oh yeah, the rare rappies give ad slot. So I sometimes do this for ad slot just because. Just so the chat is aware. It's a very convenient run for me. You could also do it on normal, technically. Clear my mats for Ramar and Von Neumann. Nice, nice. If you still needed any materials, let me know. Although I'm going to be looking away from the screen briefly, just so that you're aware. Just what clubs Force needs? Fire Staff, Ice Staff, Thunder Staff. All the ones I'm using currently. Everything else is purely optional. Unless you're doing Faux New World, then you want a club of Laconium. I probably have a million spares if you really want them. They're pretty easy pickups on Pink ID. Let me close these. What is this? You know what? We're all about learning new game soundtracks. Let's find out what this is together. It's by Taito, a beat-em-up, potentially co-op game. It's an arcade sequel, and I'm not familiar with it, but enjoy the music. Yeah, like technically, in theory, you could get Summit Moon or Faux New World specifically. Honestly, I almost never use it. It's what I call a convenient wand if you're doing falls, but technically, if you have the single tech buffs, then there's no reason to use it because they're higher percent. Those give 40%. The Summit Moon only gives 30. See, I saw the title of this, and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way this is related to what I think it is, which I find very hilarious in hindsight. I could give a clue that Chris would get almost instantly. He could probably guess the name of this game with one clue. Well, maybe like 1.5 clues. We'll test his knowledge, but I have a feeling he'll pass. It's on one of his favorite series. The name of this game is word for word the same name as a certain game on Sega Genesis. Specifically, involving things like Chaos Emeralds. But it's not the main series, I'll give a hint there. The only thing they did differently between this title and the other one is they put one word at the end of the title. This one's probably best known for 3D! Spectrum Robotics Mean Bean Machine. Technically, that would work. But it's not technically Sonic 3D. Yeah, I find it really funny. I'm just kind of looking at it. I'm just like, what were they thinking? I'm just gonna always associate it with that game when I see that title. Anyway, about time. So there's a word missing in the Sonic 3D that was referenced. That's what I'm looking for. If you eliminate the 3D portion of that title, it is basically the same as I said before. I feel like they just played word swap. It's like it's the same title. That's why I had to double check. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Why is this on the SNES? It is indeed Sonic Blast. Ooh, Slicer Fanatic with 35 total hit. Nice. To make sure the Rappies get Gaffoed. It's apparently called Sonic Blast Man. It's very different, chat, I swear. So I looked at it funny. I'm like, wait a minute. 3D. Goodbye, Yowies. Oh, look at that instant death. Oh, what beautiful positioning, chat. Okay, I at least have a good visual cue. Even if I haven't played it in a while, it's a visual cue that doesn't require me to memorize anything about the minimap. Sonic the Manhog, pretty much. Rip these enemies. We're slowly getting powered up. Level 28 already. And also getting tickets for his character, so potentially just a free Girasol and or lots of money. Which I'm pretty sure nobody in chat would turn down getting 200k from this kind of quest. So as a reminder, we're probably at the very end of this event, finally gonna hand in all of my tickets. So have fun with that, chat. We're gonna be sitting there for quite some time. We'll maybe have it as just a bonus stream. It won't be like any gameplay. It'll be getting all my unlocks. It'll be a spoof on those like card opening packs that constantly get recommended to me. Seriously, chat, why do these keep ending up on my YouTube things? Like, just because I watch card games doesn't mean I want to watch people unpack stuff. Get out of here. How many times do I have to say don't recommend? One day, Chowdo to learn. Nice 64. I love that it's leveling somebody that's 20 levels or plus over the recommended difficulty, because that's just what episode 4 does. It's like, you know what? And you get a level, and you get a level. We all receive the levels, chat. Even I'm getting an okay amount of experience. It's very silly. Get out of here. I mean, you know, so far for doing like the Oddball soundtrack, I'm not gonna call it my favorite one of all time, but 141 just farming for Heaven Striker code. Oof. '29 S level. Speaking of levels, Another Jaya. Yeah, just figure drop rate up. You know, we're more likely to see photon drops. Technically techniques, but that's not really relevant in our run. More importantly, up that chance of the photon crystals and stuff like that. So technically a better run than just pure XP. But yeah, basically the same at the moment. Also, I just realized, whatever. I'm still killing with Gafoi stacks in hard mode. In very hard mode, I would get punished for that. I would not kill fast enough. But Phonum and OP. I can just have the wrong buffs on and still kill instantly. Rip these enemies though. One more Gafoi out, then I'll walk away. Nice. Halloween cookie for Chris. Yeah, there we go. See, that's the other drop we're looking for. So we always get the 1 in 2,000 chance flat. And then hopefully from there, we get some bonuses. Put some Gafoi out for the future waves. Goodbye, Dwarfont. Prepare to take 1 million damage. Wow, another one? Whoa, Chris bringing up the odds real quick. Well, if the goal was to get to 40 cookies, if we count the total chat has picked up so far, I think we're at 40. That'll be fun. So I'll probably host Halloween cookies with the group here, but that'll be closer to Christmas time. Beginner's luck, yeah, you're right. So yeah, we'll see how far we get Chris's character, because I think Chris has to go in a bit, because he needs to sleep at some point. But we could probably get a couple more runs in before switching difficulties. I just like Zoo. About an hour, not bad. Zoos are kind of annoying to deal with. It's like you could frozen shooter them, or alternatively, what I did before I had frozen shooter, I would guilty light them out of the sky. Both of those work decently well. Technically, like, Cannon Rouge can hit them, but I just inconsistencies. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother. I need something that just pierces and gets through the nonsense satellite lizards. Or Pew Pew Laser, of course. There's always Pew Pew Laser. Chris already almost at very hard mode. Yeah, see, the problem with timing it is if there's more than one. Yeah, because otherwise, like, you'll just get punished. Which is why I'm like, you know what? I don't care what it is. I'm guilty lighting. No timing involved. Just kill them where they are. GG. I think, as you said before, Rianav, I think, also works. Rabarda. Sometimes I put out, like, a safety Gafoi if I don't have, like, a guilty light on me. Because that'll linger, stop them from coming down. Sadly, it doesn't reach full screen, so you might just end up getting laser spammed. It's kind of like risk-reward with Ranger. It's probably the only enemy they don't deal with, like, instantly. Once it gets hit at all, though, GG. Ranger's gonna kill it for sure. Between, like, the mech guns or your Yashminikovs, extra range, or even just, like, Last Swan. They have a lot of tools that just eliminate them instantly. One struck, of course. Not in that dive animation. Hello, the Zoomerinian. I think that's the Zond one, right? Or am I mixing them up? Rip the Gertabulu. I don't tend to use them very often, I'll put it that way. They're very niche even when I use them on the Photo roll. Nice Photon Claw. And I think Razond here kills the Yowlies. Oh, I got excited for a second. Just Flow and Sword. I was like, man, thought I was gonna Photon Drop there. Unfortunate. Rip these enemies though. Yeah, Flown Sword's only worth 1 point. I just wanted to verify. I'm like, if it's 10 points, I'll go pick it up. 1 point, What to talk about if we want any more unlocks for the team. I think I made the team slightly bigger last time. Oh no, I'm actually gonna take some big damage here. I might die from this, actually, legit. Oh, I almost got trolled. It's gonna wear a Dreamcast mag. I was gonna say, if you look into Joy to Key, you should be good. I never, plus I think it would be, yeah, because that would also free up not needing to quick menu for your healing. I prefer quick menuing for healing, just because I like to buffer it. Yeah. If you watch me play, I almost never use the control menu, because I got tired of that as a controller user. I'm like, nah. Eat some dye fluids here. Ooh, there's like a Grant's level 7 or something. Ooh. Let me go back, chat. It might be an upgrade. The zap here. Hopefully get the Robardo loop on them. Okay, I did. Need them to walk towards me a little bit. They did not. Joy to Key is wonky in the menus. No. I don't have any problems with menus. Unless you're telling it to, like, multi-press, like, directionals in the menu, then maybe. Yeah, that's only if you assign left and right or, like, up and down on the Joy to Key. Which you should already be menuing if you're doing without it. So you just don't map those buttons. For me, I just have a weird thing where sometimes it recognizes my controller or not. It's separate from Joy to Key. Like, sometimes it detects my D-pad the way it's supposed to, sometimes it doesn't. But that's a PSO problem, that's not Joy to Key. It's been behaving recently, though, I've noticed. I haven't had it do anything weird more than once in, like, the past 3 months. 50 hit a machine? Oh, no hit, though. That's a shame. So yeah, as long as you just don't assign D-pad, it's fine. Otherwise, you just use exactly what you're using today. So if you want that right control stick to be your fast, quick slots, I think I prefer that for healing if I'm not playing a caster. If I'm playing a caster, I like that being the debuffs and buffs So I could just flick up, for example, for Shifta, or down for Jellin, as I think opposites. And that saves me a lot of time. And then what I'd like to do with Joy to Key is you can hold the key down, and you could get a different mapping altogether. Jaya, but no hit percentage. What a shame. And that allows me to map the entirety of the numpad without really impacting my PSO mapping. The only downside, though, is trying to clear the keys. That's probably the most annoying part about the PSO mapping. But if you're just looking for extra buttons in general, it's still pretty good. I think I got a 45 native, 30 A-Beast identified. But sadly, no hit again. Rip Chris. I think I just earned all my tri-fluids back, more or less. So I used about 2 in the whole run, and I got 2 in the last room, which was nice. Goodbye, Goron detonators. Ooh, out of range. Rip that thing synchro, though. It's probably at 0. It got murdered. Okay, just missed set of drops. Don't care about those. Yeah, so allegedly, every 5 quests of those that we do, allegedly, we should get a cookie on average. But we'll see. Get rid of this. Get my tickets, get my money. Make another one. Oops. Can't type today. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's look up another soundtrack as we wait. Let's go with yet another game I don't recognize. Let's find out, chat. Will this game be any interesting soundtrack-wise? What is this cover? Oh no, Chris needs to see this later. What is this cover? What are these things that I'm looking at? It's a 1994 beat 'em up with up to 2 players. This is certainly something. Oh, it's from an animated series? Oh no. Oh no. That would explain a lot. Oh, that is so 90s. That explains it. It checks out, chat. I looked at the cover. I'm going to attempt to describe to you this cover, where apparently we could get a free tattoo inside, by the way, chat. But the cover of this is... I'm at a loss for words. It's certainly something. Hold on as I mentally recover from this. Give me 1 second. So, there are 5 figures on the front of this box. I don't know what they're supposed to be. I guess they're kind of... I don't know if they're like gnomes or... I don't understand. But the one on the left has like a tight jumpsuit kind of thing with plungers and... Is that just a pickaxe, a grappling hook? I have no idea. Then there's one that kind of reminds me of Guile from Street Fighter. He's got these like camo pants. He's got like some kind of energy belt strapped across his chest. I think those are grenades. Then there's one in the middle who's got the stereotypical gi with a red belt on, purple slippers, like kung fu slippers. He's got like sunglasses on, something tying up his hair. Are they nunchucks or just spike? It might just be spikes, or a chain, I mean. A chain with two weighted ends, and a sword, because of course, if you're using a chain, of course you need the sword. Then there's another one wearing a purple... Is leotard the right word for it? It's a very tight bodysuit, covering basically the chest area, no sleeves. He's on rollerblades, and it looks like presumably a hockey stick is his weapon. Indeed it is. And then finally, we have a character that is definitely in a wrestling singlet with a purple mohawk and I guess spike bracelets. I guess his power is spike bracelets. You're gonna go with Ninja Turtles? It is not Ninja Turtles. I'm sure they very heavily stole from that. I'm sure they 100% stole from that, no doubts. Because especially with the stick, you think like Donatello, or is this like Casey Jones potentially. So I'm sure they formulaically copied TMNT. There's no doubt in my mind, but it's not them. It looks like TMNT at home. That's the best way of phrasing it. Certainly an image. Oh, I didn't realize the guy in the hockey mask might also, or hockey thing also has a mask on. Game Art Edition, maybe. It's certainly something. It's not quite as like raw 90s as Dino City, but it's close. I think the rollerblades really help sell the 90s of the image. The color scheme is very 90s. And I think the one with the plungers wearing cleats, there's a lot going on in the image chat. I have to digest it a little. It's a 2-word title. They're 2 common words, but they're not words I would ever associate with one another. I would not have put them in a sentence naturally. I don't know what they're supposed to be, like gnomes, dwarves. They have really weird proportions. I'll put it that way. If they're meant to be human, I don't believe you, game. I don't believe you. So maybe we'll dive into the lore after this. Halloween and Cookie, yeah, you're right. It's close. Jeez. How do you even give you hints as to these words? Oh, now I see it on the box art. It's like in this completely illegible pink from the TV cartoon series. Ooh. Truly, it is a gem that is aged very well. Alright, I think I could give hints as to the words, because I don't think anybody has played this. The first word is a synonym for, let's say, rock. I think that's a good one. And then the second word, you would normally have like a pocket blank. So fill in the blank of that sentence. Typically, like, if you have a dress shirt, you would maybe get one of these. Boulder watch, not quite. Rip the zoos. Stone Square, not quite. Rip Chris. We could give another hint on the second word. Perhaps that'll narrow it down. Typically, you see it with lull enforcement, I'll put it that way. There's another word that you can fill in the blank for. To serve and blank. But why these words are combined? That's why I'm thinking they have to be like dwarves or gnomes. I don't know why else they would call it this. It confuses me. I'm having like an existential crisis looking at it. Oh, nice, level 65. To punish and enslave. Don't think that's quite on the sides of cars. Not quite. Rip the zoo. It is indeed stone protectors. We'll pop up an image once we're done with this. We'll put this one on stream. And chat, she could try to tell me what they think these things are. As I just looked at it and I'm like, wow. Oh, no Pazuzu so far. Pazuzu MIA as usual. Could you imagine if we got Dorfana Claire before Pazuzu? Could you imagine? I would lose my mind. Oh. Rip Zoo. So I'm back up to 9 Tri-Fluids. So 2 Adepts makes this run literally cost nothing, and I don't even need to back. So that's what we call convenient. Adept actually saving time. I was gonna say, I imagine Chris is looking it up right now. He's like, hold on, I can't wait. The desire to see whatever this cover is. I must see. Oh, interesting song. I'll give it that. Oh, okay, not looking it up, that's fair. Come on, Rappies. Drop some photon drops for us. Yeah, sadly, if we do a run with a lot of Rappies, I do think the rare rate is probably a little better than drop rate, but... fine. We're gonna believe in the bonuses. Oh yeah, by the way, we should probably see the forecast on stream. Do that in all caps, why not? Rangers droid, rip me. Not gonna be playing as any today. Okay, so let chat go activate the door on the far side. Buff the team. Make a Foey so that way I don't leave the Rappies. Chris already 34. Again, I don't mind doing these runs every now and then, especially since, like, even during, like, non-XP week, if I just want something that's just, like, automatic farming. Because, I mean, this is technically an endgame hunt. I want Jayas. And all that matters is number of Jayas. So if I want to mix that with a little bit of Photon Crystal luck, it's not a bad quest. We talked about, I think, before in our guides that we know that Temple in particular can have a certain number of Jaya if that's the only hunt that we want. But I think overall, this one's just really strong. So we could field basically anything from it. Guess this is the boss music. Like, again, it's surprisingly decent. Because you never know, chat. Like, you look at the box art, you expect nothing. And then sometimes you're like, okay, it's got a bit of a jam to it. gonna get a lot of dye fluids back there. Nice, nice. Nice level up. Say goodbye to these bad guys. Got baited by the fireball. One day I'll walk to the right position. How was I still not in the right position? Game, please. Fine, you want me to move further up? I'll do it. Jerks. Safety Kafoe into... Oh, never mind. No safety Kafoe needed, apparently. Cat too strong. Goodbye, Zoo. Poor Gorons. I love that that works. The Razan makes them walk forward into the Rabarda. Feels so good. Speaking of which, I love that setup so much. Nice. Wow, Chris is profiting finally. Chris was saying he wasn't getting a lot of Halloween cookies. The game heard the criticisms, like, oh, you're right. Like, you played 3 hours. Here's your cookies. As I said before, statistically speaking, forecast definitely working. Sadly, that doesn't apply. Forecast does not apply to the Halloween cookies. Nothing does. It is a set rate. So you just gotta believe. I got pulled full screen, that was annoying. The Gerda Bulu. Ooh, we're at the beach party song, chat. Nice level up. Oh, hard mode. Leveling people that are level 60. That episode 4. At it again. Why is there a beach party song? I don't know. Why aren't there beach party songs in every game? Clearly you need more of them, chat. Clearly. I'm gonna feel so sad if I have to use TP recovery right here. We're gonna need to watch the supposed... I mean, it's a household name, clearly. Yeah, we need the lore. Beach Ball with Tackle Jackal is the name of the song. So, we're missing out on the lore, chat, clearly. Maybe one day we could aspire to be as cool as Tackle Jackal. Next song is called It's Getting Dramatic, comma, Babe. These song titles, though. I feel like the NPC going ... I feel like is the appropriate response to the song titles. So I'll set up another game, and then we will show the box art of this in just a moment. I can't talk today. More so than usual. Let's pop it up on screen. Let's see what happens. No, not Ephinea. It's on screen now. Cut it a little just for chat. Trim it down. Yeah, I was like, what are they? Trolls? I think that makes sense. But why Stone Protector trolls is the question. Yeah. We're missing on the lore, chat. It's from the hit TV cartoon series. The like TMT versions. I mean, they definitely were reminding me of TMNT. Maybe because I did watch a lot of trolls. That's Bebop on the right. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, that I could see. It's just like those are some looks for sure. But anyway, let's you know what they were reminding, actually, let me put it up briefly. You know what they were reminding me of briefly? Oh, not that one. Already closed it. Let me do this one. Undercover Cops I have open for later. I think this should be it. I was gonna say the one with like you can't tell because of the grumpy teeth, but it looks like it more in the other images. Let me see if I could get the other image up. And in here so chat can see what I'm talking about. When I'm looking at this, I looked at this one and I'm like, this is like a Lucky Charms character. Just something about that face. That's what it reminds me of. But welcome, Chaos Mania. Hopefully you're enjoying the music from the hit television series Stone Protectors in Super Nintendo form. Truly, it is a game of all time. I know, that's what I was looking at. I'm like, what am I looking at? I don't understand. But yeah, trolls I can kind of see now that chat's pointing those out. But yeah, they're definitely TMNT. These are definitely them. Anyway, let's listen to some music. Wolverine. I'm not even sure if that would have helped chat figure out the name of the game. It's got a funky music. We'll skip ahead. So once everybody's ready, we'll gather up here. So this is a licensed video game by LJN. Kids to adults, ages 6+. There were a lot of video games involving this character, so I think even just saying the character wouldn't narrow it down that much, to be honest. But that's fine. Hopefully you're doing well, Chaos Mania. Getting back into the groove of PSO. Possibly getting some Halloween cookies right before the event ends. I will give a hint to the company before I give a more specific hint to the series. Oh no, chat is sharing us other stuff here. I have to read what's in the chat, as Ephinea says it's been too long. From the wiki on Stone Protectors, on March 2nd, 2021, a Kickstarter campaign was launched to get the entire 13 episodes series released to DVD. Should go for the Kickstarter is 30,000 with first stretch goals such comic book, Blu-ray, and a new episode. Kickstarter only met its funding goal on March 29, 2021. The series was released on DVD on July 5th. So you too, chat, could be enjoying the series on DVD right now. Did not meet the stretch goal. Oh, make sure everybody talks to the panel. So I will put it this way. It is from a company that releases more than just movies. I will keep it vague. That way, chat will get some chances to guess. I will put technically true on that answer. I will put technically true on that list. At the time of this game, no. As of today, yes. Is indeed Marvel. So I'll put it this way, it is a extraordinarily iconic character. Chat absolutely knows who this character is. I could say one word and all of chat would get it instantly, but I will try to refrain from saying that word. It's a 3-word title. The first word is the character's name. Nice and simple. The second word, even giving a hint to that would probably spoil. I don't think there's a way I could even hint to you what this would be without chat knowing the full thing. And then you have to think. Opposite of... I'm gonna say calm and peaceful. Batman leaves CC. Who is known to be an angry character? I feel like this one's ambiguous enough that I could at least get wrong answers. If I give a hint as to what that second word is in the title, there's absolutely no way. Raging Rage? I mean, I will actually count that. It is Wolverine Adamantium Rage. It actually is. Yes, because I was gonna say it's in their body, but it's like it's like it would be like two things it could be. But yeah, no Rage Elmo though. We're now listening to Cinema 2. It's very rare I can actually read the title of the track as we play, because I'm usually focusing both on chat and other portions of the screen. But this time, I think the layout of these videos, it's much easier for me to see what track it's on, as opposed to just being like, it's somewhere after the 5th, whatever what that one is. Rip my Moon Atomizer. I gotta get more later. Yeah, so chat got there. Oh, am I gonna get yet another tri-fluid? Wow, yeah, this run I literally don't have to go back at all unless I'm getting Moon Atomizers. That's it. It's pretty crazy. Speaking of Moon Atomizers, one just dropped somewhere. There it is. We're gonna go live, Chris, live. Nuke these satellite lizards out of existence real quick. Don't mind me. Poor Zeus. Yeah, I think Ephinea is using a demon laser, if I remember correctly. I believe its special reduces health. It's pretty useful on several enemies in this run. Ooh. Whoa. I like the sound of this. I like the way it makes it go, it's like the boom. I don't know if I like the song necessarily, but the sound effect is very interesting. Now in the Weapon X lab. Oh, now it's going funky. Gotta get that alarm in the theme song itself. I was gonna say, let's all watch Stone Protectors together, chat. What's the worst that could happen? But yeah, I've never heard of it. So we'll find out, I guess. Another giant, no hit percentage, though. It's a cheap imitation of Prudy, you're right. So we are getting Jayas, we're just not getting them with hit percentage, sadly. Stone Protector stream when? I could briefly put on the SNES game at some point. I'm sure I can find it. Oh, you're right. Only after we get the lore, you're right. This is already 37. That's a nice number to be on. I know, Chad, we're truly missing out of the hit TV cartoon series. I mean, apparently people Kickstarted for it. But, you know, we've seen people Kickstart for worse, for sure. Rip Chris again. I need somebody to go activate the door. I'll stay here and go away. I'm kind of curious about the Kickstarter. Like, what was it, like the original producers that did it, or just random fans were like, yeah, we could totally get a new episode? I'm just really curious about those stretch goals, to be honest. I want to learn more, chat. Maybe we'll deep dive after this is over. Poor Gerdabulu. Perish. Definitely take that dye fluid on the way out. It's had a very deep soundtrack so far. By Goron Detonators. By Marissa's. Yeah, I think it's faster just for me to always Razan there, not even Rufoe them. Because they take just enough damage from Razan, it doesn't matter. I'll chat out a little bit. There we go. So let's see if we could get a Halloween cookie for Chaos Ephinea. Still got some time. We have like 3 hours, assuming they stop on time. It's possible. We kill 400 every 15 minutes. Maybe 20 if we're on very hard. So it's likely we'll kill another 2,000 or so in the next 3 hours. Rip washing machine. Congrats on hitting level 38. Okay. Almost time for me to refoe everything. I think I've gained about 110,000 or so XP, so this character's not getting too far off from leveling again. Don't super need him to level, to be honest. He has just enough health that he's not as useful in ultimate mode versus bosses. But tanky enough that very hard is super easy. Rip these enemies though. Goodbye, Goron detonators. Oop, ran out of TP at a bad time. Was hoping it would last at least till the end of the wave. It did not. Get a couple of Rookfoways in here. They should deal with them pretty quick. Is the Marissa jumping a lot or something? I'm like, why haven't I hit it with a Gofoi? It was weird. Silly enemy. Hello, Promethean. Hope you're doing well. We're basically casually leveling Chris, and then we'll move on to, I think, very hard mode of this quest. Just want, like, high enemy density. I mean, technically, we could just farm CCC on normal as a group. Technically. I'm kind of okay with either. I'll let chat decide. But I'm just looking for some extra cookies, so I want something with a relatively easy clear. So I'm trying to avoid ultimate for today. And we give an opportunity to level some other characters. So sadly, unless we really find something here, I think my final total will be just either 36 or 37 cookies. Chris did get quite a few though so far this stream, which is good. Hopefully the rest of us can find some in the next couple of waves. It would be nice. Ripsus, goodbye. Chris is already 38, almost able to do very hard mode. Yeah, Chris got 3 so far. He's on about, he's like slightly above average luck, because we definitely have killed over 2,000 at this point. I think on average we should have seen at least 2 per player. The fact that 2 of us have seen 0 is kind of rough, but whatever. Such is the way of PSO. So we'll keep leveling Chris until he has to go. But I imagine we could probably get him to 40 before he has to leave. Since I imagine probably next quest will level him. Nice. Congratulations, Promethean. How many of those did you actually find versus purchase though, Promethean? Did you spend like a lot of PDs for it? I'm just curious. Like, did you spend like 40, 80, 120, 200? do one more of those. Okay, let's pick another one. Oof, 400 PDs, wow. I was gonna say, you think you're gonna get your return on investment on that one though? That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's like you have to get Psycho Wand levels of PDs. Anyway, let me switch songs. Okay, we'll call this a freebie round. We'll call this the freebie round. So you made about 120. Interesting. Is it because you're selling rares to make it up? Very interesting. Okay, this one should be free for chat. I shouldn't even need to give a hint. Once everybody gets close, we'll continue. I believe in you, chat. No hints. Soundtrack's good. Makes sense. Chat waiting almost to the lyrics on that one. It is the fighting game. So for like the PDs, Promethean, just for clarity, where are you going specifically to get that many PDs in return? Are you doing like Ruins? Are you doing episode 2, episode 4? What collectively is giving you that many PDs in return? Just curious. I don't think I want to do that, but I'm just curious. Found 2 V502s in the same cookie runs. Interesting. Tower makes sense. So we'll do more of these. Yeah, at some point I'd probably need another V502. I'm not in a rush though. I'm not gonna lie, this is the song I wanted to listen to right here. I was gonna say, if Ephinea doesn't have Power Rangers on his soundtrack, maybe he will now. Ooh. There you go, Promethean. You have a potential buyer for V502 in this chat right now. I've gotten an okay amount of PDs while hunting this. I was kind of hoping for some other rares as we hunted, but luck's been kind of weird. Oh yeah, Vane and I probably want the V502s if you still have one. I'll let Vane take it if you're down to one. Let me go back for that tri-fluid. Yeah, I did a lot of solo CCC, so I ended up unlocking all my items while getting cookies. Oh, okay. Because the way you were framing it sounded like you weren't using them. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing some control tower runs at some point. I don't know if I really want to do my stuff today. If somebody really wanted to burn their cookies, I was saving mine for Christmas because I want those presents. Yeah, I was looking at the list the other day. I was thinking between CT and how badly I wanted another Excalibur, and the answer is, if I just want a zeroed one, they're easy enough to pick up. It's more of a question, do I want to hit Excalibur? But yeah, I'd rather go for some guaranteed drops, for sure. What ID color for Control Tower? Curiosity. I know I used to run it a lot on purple, but I'm not sure, like, overall what people found useful more when you're talking about, like, the conversions. Get rid of these zoos real quick. Congrats on the 39, Chris. Imagine white ID is probably strong as well. I was gonna say, Ephinea is furiously scribbling down songs as he's listening. This soundtrack is really good, though. I'm not gonna lie, when we played it on stream, I was like, yeah, I played it for the soundtrack. Rip these enemies. There we go. Photon Claw. I don't want those. Come on. One of the few you owned as a kid. Aw. Glad we're bringing back the memories. That Zoo's out of range of me. That's annoying. Okay, it makes sense. Well, Promethean, if you wanted to do purple runs, I know we're gonna have a free slot. I'm open to doing anything after this. The goal is just to get more cookies. So as long as it has a decent kill speed, I could bring in a more serious character. If it helps you just get more cookies by doing the cookie runs, that's fine. For me personally, I don't usually trade stuff with it. Rip. I think that gives you about an hour, so we'll still be on, because I think at 4 o'clock it is done, unless they don't end on time. But they've been a bit more punctual this year, so unlikely. I had to double check because of the daylight saving. I was like, wait a minute. Did that impact the end time? And I think it did slightly. Goodbye, Susan Dorfons. Yeah, I ended up doing like a lot of CCC. I must have killed probably like 30,000 total enemies. I full unlocked limiters, I'll put it that way, and then I kept going for another hour and a half. So if chat does want me to do those, by the way, I learned that I'm actually kind of good at balancing it and still doing other things. So that reminds me, Promethean, if you needed me to unlock something of yours, let me know. Oh, yeah, no. We're definitely doing cookie runs at some point. I'm just saving them for when the presents are available. Because every one of those enemies on something like, if I wanted to do Cycle 1 runs and caves, is a Christmas present for me. Nice, Chris at 40. Congratulations, Chris. We'll still complete the run. Yeah, we get 400 kills per quest clear, minus like a few rappies running here and there. But on average, within 5 runs, everybody should get one in theory. But overall, between 4 people, usually every run, someone should get one, kind of alternating. But you know how luck goes. The game doesn't care. It's like, take that statistics. Oh, do you not have spare heavenly arms, Chris? Lame makes sense. Lame takes a while to get to. 800's a lot. Uh-oh, we're jamming out again, chat. Ooh, only legs. On the plus side, I do have more adepts, so I could do this run, like, way easier. So I could just full autopilot. So sadly, even though we've gotten a lot of giants, none of them roll with hit. I think collectively we found 8 or 9 so far today. Just today. But yeah, gotta believe in that hit percentage. Ooh, my reverser's not at the top of the list. I had to find it. Yeah, definitely at some point. So if you end up wanting to need more photon drops or whatever from War Cookies, we could speak separately, Promethean. As long as I'm in those cookie runs, I don't really care. Then other people can get their opportunities to get rares. The haggling will commence. Oh, speaking of Halloween cookies, congratulations, Chaos Mania. As I was saying, like, on average, we should get one alternating more or less all the way through. Because, right, if you divide the 2,000 by 400, basically per player, we're getting 1,600 different attempts at it. So, like, in theory... The odds say we should probably see one every quest, if not every other quest. Flowing sword, rip. Yeah, so I bought some cookies like a long time ago. So I think that's where I just got a handful, but I have like, I don't know, like 190 something photon drops. So if you think you would be able to make a surplus off of that, it would be very interesting. Oh, I'm getting meleeed. Rip Chris. Oh yeah, Chaos Mania. Did you hear the undercover cop stuff earlier? We'll put that on as a bonus if you haven't heard it. That soundtrack was really good. Shout out to Tiggy for that. Nice levels. So we'll switch it up to very hard now after this. Rip Chaos Mania. Am I really not in range? There we go. Barely outside of range. Rip washing machine. Okay, let's buff the crew. Yeah, I just figure if you do, it might as well make sense. It makes sense. If you're able to get, like, the PDs and it actually evens out, it just makes sense to invest towards it. That's how I view it. For me, I don't want a lot of what's in there. Guess what time it is? Is it Photon Blast time? Nice level up. Poor enemies. Getting absolutely massacred. Oh, is it even B? Nice. Pew Pew Laser full engage. Form of Pew Pew Laser revenge. Pew Pew indeed. Oh yeah, the boss music. I was gonna say Chaos Mania's note scribbling intensifies. And a nice little bow down, zap them to discourage them. Oh, I mistargeted. Skill issue. Stupid bird. Do you need a heavenly battle? Chris, no. I mean, I'll just give you one if that's what you want. I don't want anything for it. Rip the enemies. Gonna go collect some dye fluids. I'm pretty sure they're all in my share bank. If they're not, I'll go check my other character. Oh, Vayne was saying Heavenly Battle. I'll just give one. I'll just give one to Vayne. It's not a big deal. Give me a PD anyway. That's up to you. I am not going to request anything for it. Got nothing there. Okay, so we'll elevate the difficulty to very hard. Let me go see. I should have... If they're not on this character, they are absolutely on my ShareBank character. I have like 15 or something of them. Yeah, I know. I keep ending up with so many. I'm like, I even ignore some of them. I'm like, no, I can't. I can't stop collecting them. It's terrible. So I'm like... Yeah, there we go. I have... Oh, inventory full. I got baited. I'll drop Escape Doll for now. Get up later. No problems, Ephinea. Hope you had a good time. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't drop. I thought it dropped it. Put these away. Don't need these. Recap on those. Let's go to very hard mode. That way we help level everybody on the team while still getting potentially some interesting items. When it's down to just 2 people, we might switch to CCC spam or something. Come on, cookie luck. Okay. Game is up. Let's change the soundtrack. We were at the ending theme anyway, so that's convenient timing. This one I recall. I recall the show. I don't recall the game. You do one more run. Well, you get to listen to the soundtrack of... I don't know. We'll call it a product of the 90s. It's by Konami. You may or may not recognize the cartoon. It's not the most obscure anything ever, but it has a very strange premise for a show. I'm not sure what inspired them to do it. Even saying the cover, I think, would be too much of a spoil, so I need to think about how to give a hint for this. It's not Street Sharks. You're on the right track. It is one of those kinds of shows. It might help narrow it down by saying they chose to interpret the show by making it a racing video game. Should narrow it down a bit more. Okay, looks like people are ready. So the name of the game is literally the name of the show. Those curious. You can see one of the characters has an eye patch. Another character has sunglasses, and the other has half of their face and like a faceplate kind of thing. I think that keeps it vague enough. The chat might be able to guess if they've seen the show. It's not Initial D. I wouldn't consider that obscure. Let's go to here. Pew pew laser time. I was gonna say, Yentos would be very cross with you, Chris. I'm sure he's seen this. Let's fireball this. Get rid of these things. Okay, we'll give a small hint. The title is 4 words. How much to reveal of the title beyond that? It's not SWAT Cats. You're on the right track. You're thinking animal, and you should. Ooh, let's go for this. I don't even know how to describe it without giving it away. I have to think really carefully on this. How to give a hint that doesn't immediately give the title away? Let me think. All right, well, okay, we'll count this as a pretty big hint then. So, think, title, first 2 words are related to what they do and what they are. The final word is the location. I think that's a really solid hint. Goodbye, these random things. I'm really gonna look up the show again later. I don't think it's good, but it's more like what inspired them to make this combination of things. It's kind of up there with like Samurai Pizza Cats. I really want to know, where did these combos come from? Oh, Photon Drop, finally. Jeez. I was gonna say, I felt like I was overdue for at least one of those to drop at this point. Would it help if I said the 3rd word of the title is the word from? Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force Go? Not quite. Although that's certainly a title. Goodbye, Babudos. Perish on the great flames. It is indeed biker mice from Mars. Big bad beetle from boards. Interesting. Seriously, like, what inspired them to just put the... Okay, why are they biker mice, and then why Mars? I have a lot of questions. I don't know what the premise of the show is. I never saw it, outside of, like, it would be on around the time of things that I had seen. But I personally did not watch it. Teenage Mutant Ninja from Turtle, you're right. Rip these lizards. Orphan almost ran me over. Think it's supposed to take on the SWAT cats? Maybe. Legally distinct animals from a different planet. '90s was certainly a time. Everything was extreme. Listen, we will fit in a combination of rollerblading, surfing, skateboarding. Gotta make it more intense, Chad. Bonus points if when you spell extreme, you only do it with an X, no E in the beginning. Oh, I was like, where's the zoo? Way over there. Revive Chris on that one. I was gonna say no cameo appearances from Pazuzu so far. Feeling a little disappointed. Nice level up. I was gonna say we need our cameos. Okay, no. These music loops are too long. Listen, I don't mind the music, but 3 minutes of that is a bit much. It's clearly like a minute-long loop at most. Don't need it to be 3 minutes. Rip Chris again. Good enough. Another photon drop. Okay, so I'm starting to catch up on the on average I should have seen them statistic, at least with our photon drops. That was getting quite silly, how many things we've killed without seeing one. Like, we were going into the 1 in 4,000 territory of drops. It evened out a little just then. Nice, level 69, 449 health for Bane. Oh, I need chat to go to the next phase. Let's eat some dye fluids while we wait. Lutchel's asking, can I join? I'm level 30? Sure, we can back it up a little bit to level you up. That's fine. We're on very hard mode at the moment, but Our goal is mostly just to get cookies while casually leveling people. That's probably fun. Within a week of each other. Oh, see, now we're getting the lore. This is what I want to hear from Ephinea. Like, what inspired them to do this? Oops. Assist over there. Let's help Chris. Yeah, we can assist you, social. Normally, we don't grind a lot of the lower difficulty stuff, but, especially not on no XP week, but this event is the exception. Various substances, you're right. That does fuel a lot of the plots of the stuff that we watch. Promethean with the SWAT Cat September 11th, Biker Mice September 19th. Ooh, the competition is fierce. Given that I watched neither, they failed. They failed me, but maybe Chad has watched one over the other. So we'll probably be like another, let's say 7 minutes social. So if you want to set up your other character, you want to do some quick runs, you got some time. Otherwise, just stick around and we'll make a game. But we're gonna complete the run. We need those tickets. That's my consolation prize. Lots of tickets. Speaking of which, get rid of Magical Piece real quick. Poor Chris. He's getting bought by something. Is the Goron Detonator one-shotting you? What's happening? Oops. I touched the fireball. That's my fault. Goodbye, Yowies. Yeah, I think if Chris doesn't straight up primate, I think he just dies to everything here, from what I'm observing. Dimates are too slow. Oops. The moon in there. Unlock for the chat. Nice. Uh-oh. Chat triggered them early. I'm not in position for the fights. And now I'm in a good position. You can look at the history of TBS and syndication. They had a lot of similar cartoons. Interesting. I would love to see a special on 90s cartoons. I really want to know a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, because I actually do think they have a very interesting history. Like, for example, one show that I used to watch a lot of, but then not so much as they had a lot of, we'll say, corporate interference, was like the Real Ghostbusters. I thought it was very interesting hearing the commentary from those particular writers and voice actors talk about like the issues the show faced, and looking at more like not even strictly stuff that's on the show itself, but stuff that caused them to shift like their writing. I find that stuff interesting. I think with that one in particular, they were saying that because they kept forcing the whatever they called the Ghostbuster kids into episodes, and the overall change in tone and stuff, that they'd lost a lot of viewership, and ultimately they basically had to go back to the original writer, and he basically refused to cave in on any demands. So good for him for sticking up for what he wanted to do, where he was allowed to do the more serious adult kind of plot lines that were in the first couple of seasons, and getting away with it because it would air on different hours than normal. So good on him for that. fun and annoying are cartoons based on written material, books, comics, etc., where they change major plot points. I usually don't read enough of the source material, so for a lot of that's lost on me, for sure. I can't think of a cartoon I watched where, like, I had seen whatever the original source was at any point. Unless we're going, like, really strictly, I guess, Marvel or DC. Then, like, sometimes I've seen the source, but it's very rare. Yeah, I can't think of any offhand. I hear people complain about it, but I don't usually partake in the originals. The closest I come to that level of annoyance is like the Disney live-action remakes of stuff, where I'm like, no, the original was much better. but that's more of just kind of like the snakehead eating its own tail kind of scenario. Have to cannibalize that product. Let's get rid of these. And after this, we'll switch up the SNES game that we're listening to. Deal with these annoying enemies. Still about 2.5 hours left in the event. Hopefully, again, we'll see some Halloween cookies. Get some nice levels. Because the easier the run, more likely we are to see it. We started today's session by showcasing CCC for people that want to try it on their own. It's pretty autopilot, I would say, especially if you're at any level decent sorcerer / force. I mean, we did it at 190, which is a bit excessive, but that is a really good level for unlocks, where you could still very easily hold Excalibur and everything else, even though you have several limiters on. Those stat points do matter. Okay, almost done with the wave. So if you're ready, social, let us know. We'll be setting up in, I think, about 1:30. Igron detonator. And then after this, we should be able to collect our tickets, which is super good. So I would love to get like 200k plus from these. $229 points away from 45. Oof. Pop the boxes through the wall, because we can. Lots of money, no drops of interest for me over there. How is Snow White supposed to be more attractive than the Queen, but the live action failed hard on the plotline? I don't have any comments. I usually don't care about people's looks, to be honest. But what I do find kind of interesting is I feel like that whole era, I feel like just not even specifically that movie. I want the mag and item back. At some point, I can't hold them because I'm doing normal runs, so I have no inventory space. Let me sell some stuff first. Just feel like, you know, I kind of think of that movie around the same time as things like, you know, the Willy Wonkas or the Alice in Wonderlands, or like the very bland, gritty remakes of things. It just... disappointing. Well, I'll take the mag. Spin in circles. In circles we go. I mean, I'm someone that always watches it, and if they don't have a good villain in it, I don't care. And I think the problem is, like, protagonists can end up very bland in general. I got space for this stuff, Chris, whenever you're ready. Then we'll see if social's ready. If social's not ready, then we'll just go back to very hard mode. There we go. To the share bank you go. Okay, so if social's still around, just say something in the chat, and if you are, we'll do hard mode. Otherwise, we will just go back to very hard mode grinds. In the meantime, to give them a bit of time to respond, since we are in a bit of downtime, let me switch what game we're listening to. Oh no, I remember this game. Sure thing, Promethean. See you around. Well, I don't hear anything from social. Will you get some rest, Chris? This game has a very interesting history with it, so I imagine the soundtrack will be very short. So, because I don't see anything there, I'm gonna go ahead and make another very hard mode. But social, if you are listening, we will go back to hard mode for you. Welcome, the Ton 2. Hope you're doing well. We are just collecting cookies and trying to get some other things in here. Don't see anything else in the chat, so we'll just keep going. But if anybody wants to hop in, just let us know. We're still very early in the quest. We don't mind resetting. This game has a very, very interesting history. So for people that don't recognize the guitar, it is a game by Mirage, published by Time Warner Interactive and or Acclaim or Absolute, depending on what version of the game we're talking about. It's probably best known for having ridiculously pumped ads for how smart the AI of this fighting game is. Or possibly people that were around for the time, that they were really promoting the fact that they got the Queen, or the person from Queen, Ryan May, to do songs for this game. And it was a hilarious disaster of a game. The people that know about failed SNES games, that is way more than enough to guess what this game is. Otherwise, we'll give hints to the title in a little bit. It's kind of embarrassing how bad this game is, especially in comparison to, like, at the time, the bar was already things like Mortal Kombat. This came out way after Mortal Kombat, so they kind of knew what their competition was, and it was just embarrassing. Yeah, this came out in... the SNES version came out in 1994, December. Allegedly, as you played, the game would train up the AI as you went. Allegedly. It didn't work very well, though. So we'll give a hint as to the full title. We'll start with... the title is 4 words. Today I learned something new about this game. It apparently got a sequel. How it got a sequel, given how big it flopped, I'm really, really shocked. Now I have another game to look into the history of. Yeah, they pushed this game so hard in the early 90s. It was in like every magazine ad possible. It was basically all hype, no delivery. Okay. If I don't see any guesses, we'll proceed with one more clue. The title of the game said it was 4 words. It's blank of the blank. I imagine the soundtrack will be very short because infamously it was just a train wreck. So I imagine we're on probably one of the last songs of the soundtrack. I wonder if this has one of the shortest SNES tracks or SNES games, but I'm sure there's some obscure game with like a 7-minute soundtrack. Yeah, we're at song number 2 of 7 already. Rip the game. So final clue before we reveal the title of the game. The opposite of fall is the first word. Then for the final word, think a synonym of machine. Specifically if it had some intelligence. You will probably get the title. If not, we'll reveal it in a little bit. Or music. It really is just like a couple notes over and over again. Poor game. We'll put it out of its misery when we go underground. We'll switch sounds. Rise of the AI. Kind of. Right on one word, wrong on another. Also, I thought you went to sleep, Chris. Chris is lying to chat. He's like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Never sleeps. This is why Chris is tired. The Australia time zone strikes again. Put those alarm sounds in your soundtracks. Love them, chat. We're like, listen, we need more competition for Peruti. You going to bed now? Switch this over to Repo Emerge. This soundtrack, though. That part of it actually isn't too bad, but the rest of it, I'm gonna spam Refoe to make sure that I just straight up damage everything near it, because I don't really benefit from Gafoe stacking on these waves as much as I want to. Me getting confused, though, is kind of a problem, because I need to be able to aim Refoe. Unfortunate. But we'll give Chris half credit. It is Rise of the Robots. What an absolute disaster of a game. They had like the steel face character on like every ad of gaming magazines. I don't think you could get one like the early 90s that didn't hype this game up. And then it was absolutely disastrous. Okay, let's listen to a new soundtrack. Gotta cleanse it at this point. I was just curious what the non-Brian May sounds of the soundtrack were. Let's try this. Oh, we're going into the strange. Oh, that is a choice. Is this really what the title theme of this game is? We're on a wacky world today, chat. I don't know what to say. I have heard of this series. I don't think I've ever heard the intro. Oh gosh, how long is the intro? Oh, no. We're not listening to 2 of those. Oh, that was the character select songs. Oh no, chat. What are we listening to? Okay, there we go. It's a little better. the random sound effects of the songs, like, oh no. So this is a fighting game by Atlas. When they said it was borderline satire, I think I see what they mean, especially with that soundtrack. I believe there's more than one of this game, right? Like multiple versions. Yeah. Excuse me, the series is known for its absurdist humor. Apparently characters could transform in it. The more you know, Chan. Oh, fighting games. Deal with you. Protect our friend. Nice level. G saying, is today the actual last day for the Halloween event? Indeed it is. So I had to check the time zone difference, but for me it's gonna end at my 4 o'clock, but you would probably better know it is 3 hours and 10 minutes from now. So we're just doing some last minute stuff. I think we got a good haul overall. I mean, ending it above 30 cookies without doing trades, I think it's pretty good. Now we're just helping friends. We might wrap it up with some CCC on normal or something, just to force out a cookie or 2, since all it cares about is raw kills. But I figure while Vane's looking for that, it would be good. Didn't have time to do much this year. That's unfortunate. For me, I know I ended up taking off of work. I'm on my technical last day of vacation today, so not too many more crazy streams for a while. Get rid of these. So people from the chat are more than welcome to join us. Just let us know. We have 2 open spots since it's a non-normal hour. Normally we stream in the evenings, but because it is going to close later today, we should shut it down. I got a little confused because the admin, I think it was yesterday? No, 2 days ago, was saying that yesterday was the last day. And I'm like, that's not true? That's not even true where the server is, so I'm like, I didn't understand why they put that in the admin announcement. That actually really confused me. I had to like double check it after I read it. I'm like reading it at like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, what do you mean tomorrow is the last day? I'm like, no, it's not. I don't know, it might be a time zone thing, but it was definitely confusing. So yeah, we did a lot of CCC off stream. I mean, to the point that I literally killed 20,000 something enemies. Bazooka, but I'm not looking for that. So from our perspective, we at least now have an unlocked Excalibur. That'll be fun when we go to do other runs. We got we got triple adepts out of it. Right now I'm just using 2. I'm using V801 for fast casts and God Technique just for slightly more damage. But sadly it seems in multiplayer I'm still slightly under the thresholds. Off by literally 11 damage from a threshold. So sad. So even at max MST, Magical Piece, Gafoi merge, it's not enough to 2 Gafoi. What a shame. I'm gonna put out a safety Gafoi here. Do safety Gafoi for the next wave, then I think it just grants Endor Foe this thing from existence. Yeah, that's good. But hopefully, Salagy, you get a little opportunity today to play some of it. If you have any characters that you'd like to play, We're always interested to know what people are doing. Otherwise, my characters are all of them. I don't think there's a character I didn't play during this event. I'm pretty sure I played as everybody. Although technically, I think my Ramar might not have been on stream. Fortunately, in the middle of letting my nails dry and I have to work in 2 hours. Oof. On the plus side, there's always the Christmas event. So we're basically just training people up for that, for all their ults. Yeah, I happened to be on my last day of vacation. I took off specifically for PSO. It's like, I might as well. If I'm gonna take a break and I'm not planning to go anywhere, I might as well just do more PSO. To get lasered in the face. That's what I get for not resounding. Yeah, we just did a 24-hour stream not that long ago. We didn't end up doing a weekend stream for it specifically, sadly. But I did a lot of solo stuff yesterday. Thank you for the follow, Salad G. Yeah, normally we stream more in the evenings, but on like Saturday, Sunday, we do early morning stuff. Mix of games. But we're gonna try to slot in things like PSO going forward. Oh, this is such a weird soundtrack. 1 second. We're gonna pause that soundtrack. See, this is what happens when we try new SNES games. Sometimes you just get the most random ones. We didn't give many hints for it, but it was Power Instinct for those that were curious. I want to hear the soundtrack. Let's listen to it, and we'll start up the trivia again. It's got to actually load it, though. What I find interesting is we were doing NES trivia during the early Halloween events, so that way people had things to do while listening in. Funny enough, this game was one of the NES games that we covered. So, meta hint number 1. But true hint for the game. 2 words of the title. It came out in, let's see, 1994, released directly by Nintendo. Yoshi's Cookie is really close, but it is not Yoshi's Cookie. You're on the right track. It is a puzzle game. Not Yoshi's Island. Get rid of these. It is indeed Wario Woods. Good guess, chat. I was gonna give a hint. Evil mustache. In the meantime, let's zap these poor Grand Detonators. To be fair, Yoshi's Cookie and Yoshi's Island definitely make sense. It's a Nintendo game. They have a little bit of that vibe to them. Get rid of these Goron Detonators. Nice, easy quest clear. That's what we want to see. Doing some music trivia as we clear everything up. Congrats on hitting 71, by the way. Don't care much for puzzle games, but Wario Woods is outstanding, says Vane from the chat, /Lufia in-game. I'm gonna be honest, I have not played a lot of puzzle games. I knew from a very early age I was terrible at them. I was absolutely terrible. That's like one of the stream nemesis. Doors, puzzles. Door puzzles are like a whole nother realm of nightmares. Fortunately, we don't have much of that to deal with in PSO. Okay, now we get to have a mini guess, chat. How many tickets do you think I'm sitting on? I think last time we looked, I was literally at 200. I'm gonna check. You can guess a number. We've done at least 14 something runs, but they weren't all on like high difficulty. Let's see. How many am I at? How many have I acquired? Or, no, possess. I think I want possess. Oh, 255. I'm capped on 255. So maybe I do have to spend some of these. That's so sad. I think I've hit the actual cap with the tickets. Rip the cap. I guess in theory I could go blow a few of these real quick. Because that number is suspiciously max integer size kind of things. It's like, oh, 255, yeah, that sounds like a cap for the bytes. So I should probably just go quickly spend a few and then we'll continue. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's burn some of these. Do Ziggy. Password is king. It's up to you, Vanny, if you want to burn some tickets. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do at least 7 or 8 of these. I gotta restock anyway. Otherwise, I'll just be like 2 minutes, and then we'll resume. I accidentally gambled, but we're here. We take that responsibility. Monomate, that's what I deserve. Don't think there's anything I'm looking for today, but I could be wrong. Let's do Shop Quest to the Deepest Blue. Let's spend some of these ridiculous absorbent amount of tickets. I'm holding 395,000. I think that is actually too much money for what I'm about to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and deposit all of it. E502 is today. Oh, interesting. But I meant for the 1K gambles. I don't think there was anything I was looking for. Put this away real quick. Don't need these. Honestly, while I'm playing, I don't really need the salves out. Let me put them away so I can hold more items, and then we'll go do the tickets. So I don't need this, this, this. And then because we're not doing bosses, I don't need Rabarta Merge or 3 seals. I'll keep Gafoe Rafoe. Yeah. Then I can drop Mono Fluid and Monomate on the way there. There we go. Leave a little trail. Let's do some quick gambles. Let's see what we got for our troubles today. So fortunately, I don't think I overcapped the tickets too badly. I might have lost like 30 tickets, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we're gonna mash. Let's see, are we gonna earn any big prizes before we go back to the grind? Power material, nice. Hoping for 200,000 or TP fluids. Die grinder's fine. Intense gamble music. Let's go. Mono grinder. That's okay. More mono grinders. That's fine. Yeah, this is our opportunity to get TP materials, 200,000. I don't even know if this character's gotten their Gear Soul from this yet. They might not have. And again, once we go through all the first place prizes, eventually it should just always give photon drops, which is ideally what we want to be seeing versus the mono grinders. Yeah, luck material's pretty solid. Also, a nice reward if we could get that. We don't want to see like evade material. Like, HP material, not worth it. No, I don't really want to increase my HP. No thanks. I've seen what happens when we get closer to 1800. We just perish. Like, keep me at that sub 1200 health. I love it. Okay, so we'll gamble for like another minute and a half. And we'll switch up what songs we're listening to and proceed. Defense material, not ideal. Have a good assortment of random items in our inventory at least, though. Evade material is probably the worst thing we could get. I'll at least have purpose for the grinders, the other ones not so much. We're almost at below... Let's do at least 4 more and then we'll leave. Ooh, did I finally get a big prize? Oh, TP material. Okay. I mean, I might as well eat it on this character. Once I get the chance. Got a luck material. I think I'll take that TP though. So we'll do 2 more. That way I can at least hold more tickets. So that should put me closer to 150. Which means I can complete at least 10 more runs without any issues. Which will probably take us to the end of the hour. So last one after this. Oh, 200,000 Aseta. There we go. That took forever. Oops, I did not want to do that. That was habit. Well, I guess we're getting one more. Got a step at 3-ish. That's fair. Then I'll do some solo runs, I think, at the end. Oops, I missed the end of that text message. Got a step at 3-ish, get her fed, then I'll probably be back. Okay. Well, it will end at 4 unless the event goes overtime. So we'll do what we can. Otherwise, I'm gonna do some solo CCC just to see if I could get it. So let's slush lobby out of here. Now I should be able to hold as many tickets as we're probably gonna get. Let's choose a new game to listen to. Proceed with the stage select and select a game. I have not heard of this game. What is this? Interesting. Well, I'm sure people are very familiar with the franchise. I'm not sure how many people have heard of this particular game on the Super Nintendo. It's a Namco game. One of the more popular IPs as well. People will probably guess the character it's on. But the game itself is a little trickier to get. I definitely want to see a game summary of this at some point. Those are your starting hints for guessing the game. Popular Namco character. Pac-Land, you have the right idea. You have the right character, but it is not Pac-Land. It's not Pac-Man Adventures either. That's why I was saying, I'm like, It's very interesting. I want to see what the summary of this is afterwards. We'll still give you credit though, Vane, but getting the title itself would be very impressive. As I said before, I don't think I've known anybody that's played this. It came out in 1995. Let's read a little description of it as I get hit by the satellite lizard. Quote the summary. You control the character and their mission to return to the present day. Indeed, it is packin' time. Congratulations, Salagy. I'm just curious, it looks kind of like a platformer from what I'm looking at. Don't know that game because of Vim's Lair? Not familiar with them. Maybe I'll check them out after the stream. Rip ass docs. Yeah, we're doing a whole mix of common games, uncommon games. ROM preservation site. Ah, I see. Interesting. Still, I'll probably take a look if they have like the history ofs and stuff like that. Just find that interesting to read. I'm off by 1 damage. That's so sad. Alright, so here's where magical piece matters. Sadly, no way to boost my damage any higher. Archive.org also works. True. Poor zoos, though. They get absolutely destroyed by forces. So looking at even beat, we still have 60 even beats left. Bane has still about 50 minutes of potentially future cookies. Then I think we're going to wind down with just some easy, normal mode CCC, just to try to get more Halloween cookies. I'd like to get a few more. If we're going to do drops and stuff like that, we have like all next week or later in the week if we really want to do those. Oh, finally, a rare Rappy. Okay, I'm gonna make sure not to spook this. I'm gonna get real close because I do not want to spook this. I want this ignition cloak. So I love that even I'm playing very hard mode with ultimate level characters, there's still items I want in very hard mode. This is one of them. Come here, Del Rappy. I'm gonna bully you by foeing you repeatedly. Oh no! It got spooked. Oh no, that was so unfortunate. I think Vayne was too far on my screen. I stood right next to it. Darn, no rare item. I don't think it's possible to drop if you spook it. Rip ignition cloak. Oh well. Oh yeah, if chat had heard this, that little musical motif would have been instant Pac-Man. Yeah, on my screen it never got down, so I know at minimum it cannot give me a cookie from that. I'm not sure if rares apply the same rule. They might not. So I'm gonna rescind that comment. But still, no ignition cloak either way. Sadness. Got money though, which is better than the soul atomizers. Yeah, they program the cookies to be a bit different, so it's possible the rares don't follow that rule. Get rid of the zoos. That's why I've been trying really hard not to spook them while we're clearing out, for example, over here. So otherwise we will not get the cookies from the Rappies. Okay. We'll clear over there. Don't need to worry about that. Let's switch back to Rafoi merch for more damage. Slightly out of range. Stun luck with Rafoi. Freeze the Astar because they're annoying. Heal up. Safety Kafoi. Another safety Kafoi. Then we grant this thing to death. Safety Kafoi. Now that they're all stationary, I can riff OE because that does more damage, and that should kill it before it charges me. Thanks to what we did earlier, which is nice. Then one last... I was gonna say one last Kafoe, but I was slightly too slow. Might be in trouble here. I'm gonna heal myself manually. Supposed to believing in other timings. Let's get out of here. Mag invincibility did not trigger to save us, sadly. Alright, so far still no Pazuzu. Not that I super care about Pazuzu, just I'm more curious if Pazuzu will spawn. That is the great question with the zoos. Will we ever see their rares? We saw a Del Rappy today. That was nice. We do clear a lot of them. I think we're still technically statistically above average because it's 1 in 512. And I don't think we killed 512 Rappies yet. We've killed probably about 240 if I had to guess. But yeah, we're still well under the expected curve. Or Gorons. Speaking of which, we're going to be Gafoe stacking, so I'm going to go back to Gafoe merge. Love how close I am to leveling. We needed, I think, 430,000 to level when we started today's session. I'm at 160,000 to level and falling. Episode 4 is so silly. Let's see, how much XP are we averaging per second, out of curiosity? 62? That's okay. Oh, nice save with the laser. Got a photon drop out of it. I mean, I guess I can shift to you, but it doesn't matter if you're lasering. But we'll do it just to make you feel empowered in case you need to do those other bonuses. Okay, let's lure a couple of the Rappies towards us. We should be good to go. Congrats on hitting 72, by the way. Love the Rappies descending and just instantly get knocked down. Where is the lone Goron? Oh, there it is. Don't mind me. Just gonna go Foe full, or regular Foe full screen. Know what I'm a little surprised about, though? If the event is ending when they say it is, which is 20 UTC, like 20 o'clock, when are they gonna do an announcement for it? Last time they did it like 2 hours in advance. I'm just stating it because we're like within almost an hour and a half so far. We haven't seen an admin notice, which is interesting. I mean, listen, if they forget to take down the thing when they say they're gonna take it down, I'm not gonna report it. I'm just saying, I'll let it go. Be like, oops. It'll be like last year's Valentine's event where it lasted for like 5 weeks. That was certainly something. A very long Valentine's event. So yeah, we can probably very easily get in at least, we'll say 2 more runs. Tentatively, we might have to call it on the 3rd run. Make sure that Bane's able to do what Bane needs to do. In the meantime, hopefully we could get just 1 more Halloween cookie each. Otherwise, we will be doing very boring grinding just to see if we could get it. And then I think after that, we're just gonna go through and see how many different tickets of stuff that I can get. Ooh, Heavenly Arms, nice. Good find. Very useful for new characters. Maybe we'll get a Heaven Striker coat. And I think I'll check just before Vayne goes whether or not I have another Heaven Striker coat. Sadly, I think when I first started playing many years ago at this point, I didn't know people actually wanted the Heaven Striker coat. Just didn't pick them up. So I was like, oh, I can't do anything with this, and I have a mag. Little did I know. And let's go save Vayne. But I think since then I've been collecting a few, so that's why I think I should have some for other players, I would presume. I know I have spare dragon scales, so it makes sense if I had some of those, because I did not make a lot of the backpack mags, as we like to call them. Okay. I think once we get to the Goron detonators and clear them out at the end of this room, we're gonna switch the songs over and start up the trivia again. Then we'll just find a nice soundtrack to play us out for the remaining hour or so that we actually do the runs. Again, unless they just forget. They will be like, oh, I guess I'll just keep grinding for cookies. But hey, might as well as level people that watch the stream, support the community. Sadly, I don't think we heard back from Social, so I was definitely more than happy to do some lower difficulty grinds. But it is what it is there. I guess I'll give a general status update since we're just looking to fill some time, I guess, in the middle of the runs. I'm still going through with my research on the higher difficulties and trying to figure out a way to convey the information cleanly to players. So I'm thinking once the event is done, I can fully focus on another guide for newer players. So right now I think I'm somewhat done with Red ID and I have 3 more IDs to go. And ideally this is going to cover the last little bit of our tutorials for players, where we're going to talk to them about the bonuses, or not bonuses, what they can farm for in Ultimate, and talking a little bit about IDs, because I think it's hard to comment upon what ID people should be unless they really understand a combination of things like quests, endgame items, and even a lot of box items. Because I think a lot of people, when they talk about like different IDs, and I feel like this often goes through the cracks even on the Ephinea guides, like there's a reason people pick very specific IDs for different characters, and you don't always want to get into that mentality of, yes, I can get items that I want on this character in theory, but if your character's not actually good at the farm, it just makes more sense to give it to another character. Like there's a lot of situations I would 100% rather be a force on those farms in order to get ranger items than trying to play as like a hunter in those same scenarios. Or even just like on a fresh character in episode 4, I would not want to bring in a ranger, but if I was already well established, I might be able to say, you know, I have my Heaven Striker, I have my, you know, bazookas for boss kills, episode 4, maybe a fully sphered Brand's launcher. Like, there's where I think those kind of considerations I think are worth discussing. But yeah, I think a lot of people miss that context. I think they get really tunnel visioned into like, this one ID will get me everything. And in some scenarios, you can pick some safe ones, like, you know, Viridian and White ID are they're probably some of the safest choices for any given character. But then there's like the classics like Pink ID, where a lot of people think of Pink ID with the Elemental Scepters, and that's true. They do get them, but they also get full access to all the barriers. And in the flip side, you have to also think about is if you're really good at farming what would be considered like high priority rares, the time it takes to get like a red barrier or something like that to turn into a Gofoi merge is not necessarily worth your time as a player when you could be making like 30 or 40 more PDs doing another run with just even doing stuff like, oh, I'm a ranger, so I clear like seabed real easy with Hell. So I'm just gonna get everything in like blue ID seabed, for example. Like, there's a lot of things that people have to consider with it, and it's like, I think when we talk about those kinds of section IDs, we need to break down like which ones are good for like fresh starts versus like I'm only interested in uber rares. Because there's a lot of item information to kind of digest as a new player, and I think being able to break it into like categories, I think will help new players. So talking about like what IDs and what things you might run in them, like what are good hunter IDs for items, which ones can they run well, I think making those kinds of distinctions are going to help players. And I did notice a trend that Ephinea lately with their guides has been going back and adding some of that information. But I do think all of the IDs are worth talking about in like a high level place. They haven't really changed the item meta too much recently. I would say they tried to balance it so that, like, for example, Blue Ruins was less terrible. So it was really bad. So trying to put things that might persuade you to go there, like a Heaven Striker in episode 1, which is unusual. Things of that nature. Talk about whether or not we feel it's a success is very subjective. But at least we can look at it from the standpoint of like, oh, I'm a fresh character, so do I want to have, you know, one ID that covers everything okay, or do I pick like 2 specialist IDs that can basically do whatever they want? Like, for example, White ID doesn't have a lot of really good starting rares for new players. You're not going to be getting like your V101s, you're not going to be getting like a V802, you're not going to be getting things like a lot of the common battle units. But then you just pair it with something that does, and suddenly there's like no weakness between them. So I think section IDs have to be kind of looked in tandem. I think for people looking for like the one ID, the one perfect ID per character, sadly, I just don't think they're going to find it. Even though I think they did try to rebalance the IDs a bit better, and generally things like pink on force is good. For example, like you can start off that way and be fine. But we'll see. Again, a lot of it is just making sure, you know, I go back through the different difficulties. I talk about like some of the box rares, not in like super detail with box rares in particular, but just mentioning them so that people have it in their mind when they're making those decisions. Because I do think it's really hard with just 2 IDs to have everything you would ever want. But I think with 3, it's actually somewhat reasonable. So you wouldn't even need like a lot of characters for it. And if you just wanted to only play a ranger, you just make 3 rangers. Obviously not all at once, you pick one to start. But then like once you have like all that gear and you have all those power materials, it's not even like a big time loss. I mean, we've seen even on stream, even in like really suboptimal setups, we're still getting people from 1 to 80 in basically under 7 hours. In more ideal scenarios, it's under 4 hours. But anyway, chat, that was a long tangent. Let's talk about the game we're listening to. Been listening to it for a little while. It's by Koei. So it's yet another Koei strategy game. I'm not entirely sure why it has the name that it does. But it's Blank of the Blank is the hint for the title. Let's see, anything else to hint about it? 2 warriors, 1 China is the tagline of the box. I'm going to guess by the look of it, maybe it's supposed to be like Yuan Shao and Cao Cao. I'm trying to think where there were only 2 warriors. That's the only thing I can really think of. Like the 3 Kingdoms era. Because again, the key number there is 3. So it would have to be really early, like in like the Yellow Turban Rebellion. That's what I imagine, because it was pretty much Yuan Shao versus Cao Cao. And the one on the left kind of has the helmet that Yuan Shao is known to have in Koei games. So we'll give a hint for the first word of the title. Again, yet another opposite of fall. And the final one is a creature name from mythology. We'll give a hint as to what it is. There's a lot of really easy hints that would tell you what it is immediately. I'm trying to think of something a little more, say, nuanced. Put a little challenge on it. I'm gonna say this mythological creature has feathers. I feel like that's vague enough that it could be a couple things. In the meantime, we're just burning down some zoos. I think what has been kind of eye-opening to me, I would say, going through some of the ID stuff recently, is how good Blue ID is and some of the other ones. It is indeed Rise of the Phoenix. Rise of Peter Griffin. I see what Vayne did there. But indeed, it is Rise of Phoenix. Rip these poor rampies. Apparently listening to just generically Theme 3 on that soundtrack. They love to do a lot of the War of the Three Kingdoms. They basically have not left that time period very often. I mean, they've had how many Dynasty Warrior games and Romance of the Three Kingdoms at this point? I want to say it total collectively at least 40. Especially if you count the expansions as separate games. They were at least up to like Dynasty Warriors 12 or something last I looked, and that includes none of the many spin-offs of like Empires or Extreme Legends or the Chronicles, things of that nature. So I think next time we go underground, once we're done with the Gerda Bulu, we'll switch games. In the meantime, let's listen to what the soundtrack has to offer. Yeah, we'll be inviting, I think, HellCleave on for when we get that video going in terms of the research. I need to finish what items are in Ultimate, because there are a lot of differences from when I started playing. So I need to make sure I'm not misremembering it. Like, I'll give a really easy example. Cosmetics were not a thing when I started playing. Those Heart of items did not exist when I started playing. So knowing what items they got rid of and just revisiting those tables on my lesser played IDs, I think is a good revisit. They've tried to nerf a couple of IDs. I'm still surprised they never nerfed Viridian. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like they probably should have, but they didn't. I know they nerfed White ID Seabed. So it's still a good run. It's just not like overwhelmingly powerful. Just like little tidbits here and there I can think of through the patch notes. So I think going through that helps refresh it. For people that are curious, our Discord has the ongoing document, but we'll be finalizing that, I think, in a video, because I think that helps to have a discussion. And we'll be inviting HellCleave on to talk about it. HellCleave, a big supporter of the community. We'll cover probably more of the trading aspect. I probably interact with the trading sections the least of like pretty much everybody on PSO. I've been on for many years. I barely touch it. I think if you were to look for me in the trading forum thing, I might have made 3 trade requests in 6 years. Like we're talking very, very, very limited interaction. So following all of the price fluctuations and stuff like that is not going to be my forte. So I want to bring in a more, I would say, informed opinion. Or what we like to call in the business the subject matter experts. So that way we could get a nice little talk about there. And while prices like that fluctuate, I do think there are certain things that are relatively stable in prices. Like, for example, a fully zeroed Excalibur is it's not really going to fluctuate from its current cost. There's ones that kind of go up and down depending on how close it's been to events, like especially things like Halloween cookies are all over the place. Another Rappy speak. Okay. So once we're done with this room, we'll switch what song we're listening to. Although the themes got slightly more interesting. So we'll at least hear the song out. Yeah, I saw the 13 PD comment. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where like frozen shooters that are all zero, there's just like really common ones where like, even if your ID can't get it, I think as long as they're interacting with like the Ephinea community, I want to make them aware when you're making those section ID choices. There's the, you know, quest meta, there's the fresh character meta, and then there's the I can fill in the gaps with PD meta. So people are able to identify those things. I think we'll be in a good position. Because again, everybody plays differently. A lot of people, for example, that have come into the stream talked about, you know, they want to earn their rare for the first time and stuff like that. So they need to have those IDs to get it. I'm of the opinion I've collected nearly every item in the game and I don't care at this point. I've done every farm. I'm good. Right? Like the only one I can't say that to is challenge mode. I've done everything else at this point extensively. And sadly, that includes episode 2. We've gotten our V502s the hard way. We've gotten them through gambling. We've gotten, you know, all sorts of random endgame items while playing with people. But sometimes it just comes down to the end of the day. PSO is a game about luck. And I am not usually a very lucky person. We got a Jaya with no hit, so we're not going to go pick that up. Had that rolled with hit, that would be good. I think our highest hit is 25. Which has been fun. That has opened up the door for the HuCast and the HuCasil to get a little more love on stream. Okay, let's pick another game. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Chat might have even seen the movie firsthand that this is based off of. Probably not played the game. So this is a game from LJN. It proudly puts the actor of this movie on the front. It's apparently a James Cameron film. Not surprised, given who the actor is. So we'll leave it a little vague there. Title of the game is title of the movie, so only 2 words. We could give a hint to the actor. Chat will 100% get the hint for the actor, but will they get the movie is another question. I will give a very small snippet plot summary of this game. I'm curious how much it differs from the movie. I imagine it's supposed to have a similar plot. It's a run and gun game based on the film, published by Acclaim. You're tasked with foiling a terrorist plot as this character, a very famous actor. So there's a little hint preview of what the game is. We'll give another hint after a few more waves. It's not Die Hard. I can hear from the summary of it, I totally get the Die Hard, but it's not Die Hard. Not the right actor either. I was reminded of this movie because it actually showed up in something completely unrelated in modern films, which I thought was funny. Switch back to Ripoe Merge so I can actually hit my damage. There we go. I will say the actor, here's a huge hint. I'm sure everybody will get the hint for this actor at least. It doesn't give you a hint as to what game it is though. Unless you remember what film they're from. The actor is probably best known for their roles in the Terminator movies. Goodbye, Marissa A's. It is indeed True Lies, almost at the same time. Salad G and Vane all over it. You're both correct. I was just thinking, because it was in, what was it? The Captain Marvel movie? They had a poster for it in that movie. Goodbye, Zoo. Ooh, Bane climbing very slowly up those levels. I think we have enough time to maybe do one more, and we'll check to see if we got a Heaven Striker coat. So Vane, are you using the Heaven Striker coat to get another one of the bags that you're using for the pew pew lasers? Also, I only need 75,000 a level. Oh, game. Definitely Batman. Sadly, it is not Batman. Okay, we reson the Zeus. They walk forward into the Rabarda. That's my favorite strat. That is absolutely my favorite strat. I'll take a look for you once we're wrapping up, I think. We could do at least one more. Hopefully the meeting went well, Promethean. Everyone knows about Spider-Man. Does everyone know about Japanese Spider-Man? Maybe. Maybe. I've watched some obscure stuff before. I think I've also seen, I think it was, oh, was it Turkish? I think it was Turkish Spider-Man as well. Power Rangers or Spider-Man? Went as well as can be expected. Well, Promethean, hopefully it still went well. Just XPing boards me and need something in mind to farm. That's a great mentality. I think that's why on stream, normally, we mix it up a little. Like, unless it's literally XP week, like, XP is the side objective most of the time. I fully agree. Like, we could just run TTF on, like, very hard over and over, but I'm like, it's fun. The reward of, you did well, now here have more. That is indeed a classic. From XP and Random Bears for team points, says Allergy. I don't blame you. Sometimes I play stuff just for, you know, for me, even when I'm going for XP here, my side objective is not a particular item. It's tickets. So I can say every time I clear a run without death, I have completed the run successfully. They pay you enough for you to not complain. Well, that's a good sign. I think it is in everybody's nature to complain. People want to achieve perfection. If things are not exactly the right vision, change is warranted. Oh, I'm taking some damage there. That's unfortunate. Got bullied by the Goron Detonator's hands. Yeah, we're gonna just Razan stunlock the room. Goron Detonator needs to go away. So we'll do at least one more with Vayne. But before that, just in case Vayne has to leave mid-quest, I'm gonna check my storage bank or Heaven Striker coat. Don't think it's in like my normal share bank, but it's probably on my other characters. I'm gonna take a quick look. Gotta get my tickets first though. Let us switch character banks. Let's go see what our favorite storage characters are up to. We can use the add-ons to check our bank without needing to walk into game and do all that stuff. So we're just gonna immediately check in the lobby. If I have one, it'll be between two of my storage bank characters. Because I think at this point, if another character has it, I will probably not be able to find it before you have to go. But I'll still check later if I can't find it. Let's see, let's see. Where's the event badges? I don't think they're in here. I'm gonna say this character probably doesn't have it. Let's check the other one. I'll be sad if I have more dragon skills than Heaven Striker coats. Alright, I have exactly one. You lucked out. I think the others were used up by Murphy. I have a million parts of Baran's. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a game in... not in the main area. Let's go to block 2 to respect people that are looking to group with others. Yeah, so I'll just make a game. So unfortunately, we were not lucky enough to find one on the way here. Indeed, that 1 in 80 feels like a lie sometimes. I got it, literally one. Now we're gonna switch back to our other character bank. Away we go. Yeah, I don't think I need to make any more of those. I have like 4, and I don't plan on making another Remarl at the moment. Because we have 2 Remarls, so she's pretty much good to go and wherever I want to go with her. We'll switch back to... This is not the right character bank. I mean, I'll have to do this, unfortunately. So we'll do C-Bank 4, and then I think we will see how far we can get. And if Vayne has to leave mid-run, I'll just complete the run. It's fine. Food for children is more important. Although personally, I should probably also get food at some point, but it is what it is. We're playing to the end of the event. Unless it doesn't end at 4, then I'm taking a break. So let's go back to our other character. Okay. I forgot to change blocks. Whoops. So only need 64,000 more to level. Not bad. Let's switch this over to Convoy Merge and Magical Piece. Let's determine another game to listen to. Oh, by 310? Okay, that's not too bad then. You know what? I remember watching this cartoon, small hint, a really long time ago. I doubt it's any good. Yeah, let's start the quest, and then we'll give some hints. What was the plot of the show? I'm assuming the game is something similar. Oh no, it's not gonna give it. Oh, there is no synopsis for this game. Oh, this is fun. It's by Ocean Software. Apparently, the Genesis version came with a free comic for this game. Lucky them, I guess. The game soundtrack itself, or the game itself title-wise, is quite long. So it's the blank of blank blank. So we'll start with that. We'll see if anybody has any clues. Hint cartoon. But in the meantime, let's blast away. But hopefully if you're able to get the upgrade, you enjoy some nice game time on the GameCube phone version anyway. Sounds interesting. I'm desperately trying to recall what this show was. I know I've seen it growing up. Could I tell you the plot? Absolutely not. This is still SNES. It did also come out on the Genesis, but I'm pretty sure this is the SNES version. The character is probably best known, if you have seen the show, having a large red M on a white t-shirt, the protagonist. Goodbye, these enemies. Yeah, if I remember correctly, he's accompanied by two people. I don't remember who the tall person was with him. I am like 90% sure the owl creature thing that is his companion is named Virgil. Like 90% sure. So that will be another hint for the chat. Goodbye, these poor satellite lizards. The Adventures of Kid Cleats. I mean, I can't tell if you're making fun of him. I think he does have cleats, but it's not Kid Cleats. Rip Zoo. Rip the Rappies, though. You have the right idea in that the name of the character is a little bit of alliteration. It starts with the same letter. Get out of here, random zoo and Buddhas. Holy. I would just like to say, it has been dry for Halloween cookies since Chris left. Where are the cookies? Game, please. You owe Vane at least 5. We've cleared easily over 4,000 enemies at this point, and not one of us has seen a cookie. That's really brutal. Because remember, every one of these runs, more or less, is 400. Maybe it's off already. It feels like it. I know it's not. Rip, though. Am I sure it's by Ocean Software? Like 95%? I was looking at the cover. I'm gonna see if maybe they have don't think it's different between the SNES and Genesis version, I'll put it that way. Get the tri-fluid out of the way. I will also put it this way, on at least one of the box arts, it definitely said ocean. Unambiguously. Rip these more enemies. Yeah, possibly. Let me see if I can get a better quality version of the SNES version. Hard to find. Alright, we'll double check if they went under a different name there. No, it still says ocean. Both say ocean. I had like part of the cover art for the SNES one. I couldn't tell until I got the full box. Did I get a Suka? That's so disappointing. Rip items. So I'll give you that Adventures is right. Indeed, it's the Adventures of Mighty Max. Oops, buffs were off. I mean, I guess I'll deband us. It's somewhat relevant, I guess, in theory. Back to Repo Emerge so I could do my damage the proper way. Ooh, I don't think that's going to be fast enough. I missed one stack. I saw him get hit by the final stack, but it wasn't good enough. We have a lot of power materials to go pick up, so looking forward to that. It's kind of like one of those shows, like I have seen it, and I could not tell you what the show was about. Like, I know I saw a really dumb show, it was like Dragonflies or whatever. I couldn't tell you what the plot of the show was. I know I saw it. My brain was like, nope. I'm gonna filter that out. Adult you doesn't have to deal with that. It's something you watched. It was on and then it was gone. That's pretty much how it went through. Yeah, I want to say for Mighty Max, they had like what did they call it? I guess the intended for young girl version would be like Polly Pocket, but they had like kind of like a build your own set kind of thing with Mighty Max, if I remember correctly. I think it was supposed to be like the counterpart to that. Remember the toys correctly. These dye fluids out of there. I was gonna say, I saw all sorts of shows because I had a sister growing up. So I've seen a mix. She was into, what was that show called? Gem? Let's get rid of the Angry Fist there. I know she liked Beauty and the Beast and Little Mermaid a lot. Rip the Rappies, though. They got destroyed. Oh, congrats on 75, by the way. Getting ever closer. Make sure I switch back to Konvoy Merge just for these rooms, because that does save a bit of time. Yeah, not instantly killing these Marissas is a problem, so I need to make sure they die. I don't think I specified developer versus publisher. I should have been more specific, I guess, in the hint. I'll be a bit more clear next time. Go through this way. Don't need anything there. Goodbye, Marissa's. It's kind of like one of those things where, like, Capcom, for example, also slaps Capcom on a lot of those things, but it's not technically Capcom. Gotta be careful with that when giving out the clues. Like, technically, they're the publisher. Get out of here, Gertabulu. Rip Gertabulu. Let's see, let's switch up the trivia song a little bit. Try this one. I've heard of this one, I never got around to playing it. Heard mixed feelings about it nowadays. Developed by Quest, also published by Quest. Although, interestingly, it has Enix on the box cover for some reason. Not sure why that is. It says sold by Enix. Take that as you will. This one has a very, very, very long subtitle. I will accept an abridged version of this game title. Oh, finally, jeez. Wow, that took way too long, chat. Seriously. Ripscape doll. You're sacrificed for the cookie. So if we're just talking about the first part of the title, it's 2 words. If we're talking about the full title, it's blank blank hyphen the blank of the blank blank. Would technically be the full title of the game. What a title. I think I played a version of this. I don't think it was literally this game, but I could be mistaken. On the PS1 a long time ago. Ooh, added TP. Get as many stun locks as we can here. This one is a tactics game, from what I recall. Remember the PS1 version of it involved a lot of the tarot cards and things of that nature. Not sure if the SNES version dealt with anything similar. Rip the Goron Detonator. It is indeed Ogre Battle. The full title of the SNES version of Ogre Battle is Ogre Battle: The March of the Black Queen. Yeah, I played a little bit of the PS1 version where it was kind of like a slow mix of, I guess, a little bit of like technically RTS, I guess, where you kind of move like your figurines represented by like a single unit, but you moved in real time. But then when combat occurred, it was turn-based. But I never ended up playing the SNES version. I think common complaints that I heard is that it was very slow, but in terms of loading and just also general pace of the game. But again, that's more secondhand opinion. I don't have an opinion towards the game itself. I'm so close to leveling. So close, chat. 15k needed. 60 enemies to go. Goodbye, those enemies. Already 76, 500 health is pretty nice. Or Pyrogorons just walk forward and get zapped and or frozen immediately. Nice, got the triple freeze lock. Love getting that. Have to pause for some TP here, sadly, so I'm gonna lose the loop. Is that another? Oh, it's Magic Rock Moolah. Boo! Where's the cookie? I don't need Moolah. I'm not even picking that up. I have like 20 of those. I don't need those. It's not worth me like navigating through my menu to go drop something to go pick it up. Unless I picked up like some random frame. Not really. I mean, I could drop my evade materials if I wanted to, but I don't. I think I'd rather keep my evade for capping a future ranger, to be honest. Goodbye, Gertabulu. Love the lasers just absolutely destroying Gertabulu. Ooh, the wiggle out was so fast. Put out more safety Kafoi, and then it should just be GG at this point. Ooh, both zoos flew towards me, the fools. Now they're super dead. I like that backing up made both of them dive at me. I think I'm gonna do that next time. Like the first wave, I stand a little close, but by the next wave, I go back towards the door. I think that actually puts me in a pretty good position. Because if I can guarantee them to dive bomb versus laser, that saves me a lot of time in solo play. Might be worth testing that in the future. Like, see how I didn't really move from the spot and both of them dive bombed? I want to get that consistently. I have a little bit of a visual cue on the map as well, so it's not the hardest thing for me to remember. There's like a little indent directly to the right of me. If I just move and draw an imaginary line to the left, I could see about where I would need to stand. So if it's somewhat generous and it allows it from anywhere from here to here, then I think I want to do that going forward. Sadly, though, this will be the final run of this for the day. Only 4,000 away from leveling. That's kind of cruel. So close, yet so far. Thank you for saving me from the continued torture. Yeah, we can always help you level in downtime for sure. Especially with, like, drop rate. It's fine. There's certain runs I want to do. But at the moment, I'm not feeling like I need to do any run in particular. I'm not in, like, a special event, necessarily. That's like, oh, I have to do Christmas Fiasco now, or I have to do event quests to raise the limits. Or whatever. It says, ended with 5 photon drops, 1 Halloween cookie. That's not bad. All this away. Brings up our bank total to, is it 36? 37. So we're getting closer. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna hit my goal of 40. I think we just got really, really bad luck with Halloween cookies between the two of us, sadly. Like, we both cleared at least 4,000, arguably 5,000 Be back to lurk, but if the event ends before then, I imagine it's what you're gonna say there. Goes late, I'll be back in for sure. Sure. So I guess I have nothing better to do other than put the V801s and adepts back into the bank. I guess for the last 52 minutes, I'll just do stuff to try to get more cookies. So if other people happen to be playing, now would be the time if they want to request something. Because otherwise, I don't really want any items from the game itself. I have all the rest of the year to do generic hunts. At some point, I could do, what is it, the RBR? I always forget that's a thing. So used to calling it the HBR, but I need to remember. Lost Help Halash. Sweep Up Operation. Sweep Up Operations. I'm neutral about those. I think the one I'm looking for, if they're going to do one of those, would be the one that goes to mines. I think that's the one that goes to ruins, which I guess is okay if I'm doing yellow ID, but kind of whatever. Plus, it wouldn't make sense to solo those, because they nerfed the solo XP for it. And also the solo rare rates. So allegedly, we should be done in the next 50 minutes. So, time to see if this is accurate, question mark? In the meantime, we'll just go back to our green mage. We will close a couple of these tabs, don't need these. I didn't realize they did an SNES for this. This is interesting. So it is developed by Probe Software, published by Acclaim, and re-released by Throwback Entertainment. Game came out in 1995. We'll let it sit a little bit, and then we'll give some more hints. I can probably quote this movie, and if people watch cheesy movies that this game is based off of, I can almost guarantee you will get it as soon as I quote it. And if you have seen it and you don't remember it, I don't believe you. It's like one of the only memorable scenes in the movie. Let's see, we'll do one person, because why not? So I'll give a hint. It is 2 words. Name of the movie is name of the character is name of the game. Music's not bad. So we'll see if we can get any more cookies. I contemplated doing, depending on who was around, a duo stream here, but I'm gonna save Evo for a special time. I could have continued Evo right now if I wanted to. Although, did I put away my... I did put them away. Okay. I have to be careful, because I might end up losing a cookie if I kill stuff too close to me and pick up too much junk. So I need to go correct that next time we go back to the banks. Yeah, as long as he has V801 double adept, I think I'm basically fine. I don't have to worry about anything. So we'll give a hint for the movie. We're gonna quote the movie from a very, very dumb scene in said movie. almost don't even want to do it. The quote is so dumb. It's like, where they're basically the protagonist was talking to another character and he goes, "I am the law," and the response is, "No." You've either seen that movie or you have not seen that movie. It's so over the top. Just, I did like that they did a re-release, not re-release. They kind of did like a reboot, I guess. I actually like the modern version of it in like a non-cheesy way. I thought it was interesting. It reminded me of a couple other action movies. I want to say like specifically Raid 2. But I thought overall, I still had a nice time. It's just one of those scenes. If you have seen the movie, that is like the scene to watch for. The definition of just like chewing the scenery. Nothing was spared. Well, I guess I want to get at least to the gimmick room to see if it really is like that the whole time. Fortunately, they should have slightly less health overall, so if I'm just damage carrying, it should be easier. Sadly, I do know the resistances are still insane. Like, I'm gonna be hitting some 80 and 90 resists and do literally nothing to them. Like 20 to their 900 health and just not do anything. It's gonna be so sad. It was not Sylvester Stallone's most flattering movie, I'll put it that way. I guess he in the movie itself was okay. But very cheesy movie. Rip these enemies though. Oh, we're already at our first obstacle. Not quite able to insta-kill some of these. The big issue is going to be the mini-bosses. We are not going to be able to kill them with a single spell. We're probably going to have to change our element a lot. Okay, with damage stacking, we should kill the other thing at least. This thing, however, is basically immune. So it takes 3 spellcasts to kill. Gibbles also shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to stack Fireball in single player versus multiplayer. Gibbles is like the exceptions to the rule. Multiplayer, I can't do that. The resist and HP total is too high to clear effectively. I can't stack it fast enough. We can use the trap vision. Okay, fortunately that flower is weak to fire, so that makes life easy. You can see, like, I'm doing 100 damage to the enemy. So I do actually have to swap spells. This is not reasonable with the time limit to kill with just Gifoi. Unfortunately, Gibble should be able to die the Gifoi stack without me getting hit. That is, like, the only plus side. Yeah, we're gonna Razond a little bit here. Even though it's not the weakness, it's good enough. Rabarda is just never gonna reach them, realistically. Too far apart. Oops, I needed one more fireball. So many star atomizers I can't use. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Should damage them enough. Nice. So I'll give one more hint for the game itself, and I'll probably reveal. I think I've given enough hints. People either know it at this point or they don't. So final hint, I think, will be the character the movie is based on is also based off of a comic revolving around this character. That should narrow it down a lot. If you don't know at this point, you don't know. Rip those Morphos, though. Okay, Seabed at least goes pretty quickly. Seabed is, like, relatively painless, which is nice. And I don't need to ever do anything other than Gfoe spam here, which is a good feeling. I was looking to see if I had a magical piece to improve damage. I do not. I'm going to drop a rod and a barrier in case I need to pick up something later. Oh, it's like this regardless. Wait, how are you supposed to do this? Oh, it stays up. Okay, so it is, okay, so it is what I thought would happen. Okay, then that's an example of fair game design in episode 2, where, like, it's an interesting gimmick for multiplayer, but it doesn't work for single player. And now they have an alternative for how it works. I like that, actually. I like that. You know, puts a little more challenge into it without being impossible for single player. Because I was sitting here wondering, like, how would you hit some of these groups if they're like that? That's good. Because we've seen dumber things where things work with as though it's multiplayer, but it's single player. In particular, like those switches where you need to pressure step onto them, but then they're required like that in certain quests that you have multiple players to even do it. Which is really awkward when you can select the quest in single player. It's always made me wonder, like, why would it even let you do single player if you can't complete the quest in single player? It's very odd. It's like, oh yeah, you can't even do these routes. It's gone. Sometimes we'll let you proceed. I think there's one quest in Ephinea that still warns you, like, oh, you need 2 players to do this. At least it tells you, which is kind of nice, but... oh well. It is what it is when it comes to that, I guess. So I think at this rate, I should be able to get the kill. So even if they're taking 5% more damage with the Epsilon, more importantly, they have basically half health. So I don't need to do more damage. They've already been nerfed enough, I think, for me to realistically clear it. So I could see what the reward is, if anything, for 100 clear. Imagine it's just more money. Yeah, Razan there can speed it up a little bit. Only one more Razan. Ooh, they didn't get as much of a health reduction as I was hoping for. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, them teleporting is horrible. Okay, this gimmick I don't like. I guess this should just ensure if somebody's holding the switch, it could teleport to them, I guess. Yeah, this is like nightmare mode. Nightmare Epsilon. Can we call it that? Like, what is this? I don't know where to stand to avoid the pillars. That's annoying. Alright, so its weakness is thunder. Or not. What? Are you lying to me, damage thing? It's definitely fire. Can I grant you? Thank you. I think what happened is the monster reader got stuck on the wrong element. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. I'm pretty sure it's something other than thunder. Just verified it real quick, because I cannot say the last time I have ever done, if I have ever done, Epsilon on normal. Yeah, I hope Promethean enjoyed the whatever that was. That's a gimmick I don't like. I absolutely do not like that at all. I'm thankful we don't see it in many other stages. Also, why do I do no damage to this? This is going into the episode 2, please. Its lowest resistance is 75. Are you being serious? That's like other enemies' highest total resist. Oh, normal mode. You just play by your own rules. Okay, I only have a couple fluids left. I have to be somewhat careful here. I could run out due to the lily sapping my TP, which is sadly possible. Normally I wouldn't care. Why are we doing normal time attack mode? 1, I want to see the end of this, but 2, also cookies. Normally I would have exited by now. It's really fast to do the first 224 kills without leaving. I don't even move and they all die, and I still get items. To answer your question, Promethean. I got a lot of cookies that way the other day. I think I got 7, like an hour and a half. And then I didn't find any for like 2 hours, which was sad. No, 4 hours. That was sad. Yeah, just want to see what happens if you complete it. Next time, we're not going to go all the way through tower. I'm going to stop at seabed. I think it is actually worth doing seabed, but I would have to kind of crunch the numbers. It leads to less resets, which I think I just like doing because I don't like resetting quests repeatedly. So if I can go to seabed, then that's fine. I have only a couple of some semi-annoying waves. And then seabed itself is literally brain dead. Gafoe spam, everything dies. It's weird that seabed, of all things, is a thing that is easier to do and not the other portions, but whatever. Okay. So I'm pretty close to the end. I think there's like maybe 5 more waves. We get a decent amount of time back if we clear it. The downside is I don't have Cure Shock. Also, they're vibrating so intensely. I think I'm stuck. This is grants. Okay, that works. I love all the boxes there, by the way. That's my favorite. Oh, camera, please. Camera, please. That caused me to get hit, because I couldn't tell where I was. That I don't like. I wish in single player, once you step... Seriously. Once you step on the switch, I wish it disabled the camera. For single player. Multiplayer could do whatever it wants. Welcome, Black Spidey. I'm trying to see what is at the end of CCC. I was like 1 wave away from clearing it before. I think this is the final wave. And then we're gonna go back to farming some cookies, but hope you're doing well. The event should be closing down in 33 minutes. If anybody wants to do any runs, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just satisfying my curiosity at the moment. Ooh, one of them is Death Element. That's actually a problem. Don't think I brought Escape Doll. Did not. Well, this could get very ugly very quickly. I'm unlucky. Oh, didn't quite kill. That is unfortunate. That's fine. We have time to kill these other things now. They run the events every year, that is correct. I hope I don't get timed out here. That would be the worst. Where's the Gaigui? Yeah, let's kill the Gaigui. I just need to do like a little bit of damage. I should win here, but it's how long they stall here is whether I clear it or not. And I might have missed it due to that. Oh, I think we're fine. It's gonna be close though. You've completed the challenge. Yay, completed. A lot of star atomizers, by the way. Not Homer, I'd ask for help to get a cookie. Hey, it's possible it might last longer than intended. But hey, I cleared the quest, technically. Yay. Is it gonna warp me out of here? Or do you need me to use the switch? Oh my god, the camera. Question mark? Oh, it was just really delayed. Okay, I wasn't sure what was going on. Do you have anything to say? Grown-ups are always complaining. Yeah, they're always complaining. Well, now we understand. Walking through a grocery store, watching and shopping for Thanksgiving. Well, hopefully you get some nice food for yourself/family. I don't think I need anything here, so let's just restock. So nothing super special happened other than we beat it. Let's see. I want to get more damage. What should I do? Probably magical piece. So we're just gonna try to mass farm these cookies while we can by doing a high density quest. We will not full clear that again for sure. The reward was only 3,000 Meseta. I would just round of applause. Absolutely not worth it. Actually terrible. Thank you, episode 2. I'm glad that it. I'm glad that I spent that many fluids to find out that there's no special cutscene or anything for beating it. Okay, so now we're gonna do what we normally do. So I was doing this over and over and over and over again off stream. So all I do is you go to Extermination, you go to Cal's Clock Challenge. If you're on normal, the first 2 rooms are 224 kills. I know this because I did this 60 something times and I quintuple checked how many kills you get for doing this. So if you just take it up to the second room, you get 224 kills in less than 5 minutes, which is really hard to compete with anything that can also give you items. Also, doing this gives you the rare Rappy, because I did get our first rare Rappy drop for Halloween doing this. So that's an added bonus. We got to open that up on stream earlier. So if you're looking to get the Halloween Rappy stuff, this is probably the best for it while still getting Halloween cookies. I got Cell of, I think it was like 312 or something. It was some mag item, I didn't really care. It went in the share bank like everything else. So yeah, so these can spawn the rare Rappies. Technically can also spawn things like rare Lily. So I guess if people are looking to do resets for Temple, I see this as being interesting for like Ultimate, for example. I find it kind of hard to clear fast in Ultimate without somebody, or not somebody, without 2 somebodies having a Hell Needle. I find the waves are a little too odd. And I can't clear it the way like I can in normal, where I just stand still in Gafoe and just full clear. Because the thing with the strategy of going to the second room and leaving too, is if you're doing this for unlocks, and you're a decently high level force that, for example, can just wield Excalibur, triple limiter into Adept, you actually don't use Tri-Fluids much, if at all. So like right now, I can clear with double Adept this entire series of fights with very limited walking. It just kind of juts me into it as soon as I do the quest. And I don't need to refuel at all. So I'll just show you the point I normally quit. And you can see these enemies are dying pretty fast. I would have to kind of time and weigh out if it's worth doing the other portions of the room. Seabed is really fast, but I'm not sure if Seabed, due to the central area in between, is worth it. Yeah, so that's not bad. I like episode 4 a little better if I want to get just XP and don't care about photon drops. I do get photon drops every now and then, but they're kind of uncommon. One thing you also have to do to speed it up is if you're not looking for them to time out, you need to walk over to the pan arms. But we're almost done with this entire room. And you can see I still haven't used a tri-fluid. So in terms of just raw enemy clear, it's up there. And that was the final wave. So I could just slash lobby, and I will. And that's all I did. It's not a very long run, as you can see, but it's still 224 enemies every time. So in theory, if I do 10 of those, I should see it. But it does get a little boring, so I was trying to figure out ways to make it a bit more entertaining. And that's why we were doing some of the duo game strategies, so that way we can farm cookies and do other things during it. But yeah, it's just that is the entire run. That is it. So we'll do a few more of these. Again, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any admin announcements, because we're now within a half hour, allegedly, of the event shutting down. We haven't even gotten, this is your 30-minute warning, this is your 15-minute warning. So I'm not sure what's going on. But hey, if we're here in like 25 minutes and the event is still on, we'll just go do something else while the event is active. Anyway, that's the whole run. So I can see why people use this for unlocks. It's an interesting alternative to Beyond the Horizon. I still like Beyond the Horizon a little more if I'm a Force. But if I'm playing like, as I said before, like a super well equipped Ranger, I would have a lot of fun here. I think this quest would also be fun with like Oops All Ranger. So many things that are hellable. And then like the only problem enemies in the whole run are, you know, frozen shooterable and or freeze traps. But anyway, chat, we should probably name the game since we've been talking about it a little bit earlier. Yeah, look at that. I barely used, what was it, 700 TP so far? Barely anything to clear all the enemies. So sadly, no rare enemies have popped up on screen. It is not Street Fighter. So I'll go through the hints one more time, and then that is it. It'll be, you either know it or you don't know it. So I quoted the movie earlier, but we said the title was 2 words. Developer, Probe Software, publisher, Acclaim Entertainment, re-release, and Throwback Entertainment. We talked about how this was not the most flattering movie Sylvester Stallone was in, and the character of that movie is the name of the movie, it is the name of the game, it is also a character in comics. People have probably heard the very cheesy line if they've heard anything from this movie. Yeah, I was gonna say. Where I was going, no! It is indeed Judge Dredd. He was doing a kind of Batman impression, to be fair. But I was saying earlier, I like the newer Judge Dredd. Although it very much reminded me of Raid 2, where it's the concept of like they're climbing this big building and then there's like all these different factions in said building. I'm not gonna call it shot for shot, but a lot of it was like, oh yeah, this is definitely Raid 2 inspired for sure. Goodbye, these things. Exactly. I am the law. Law. What a ridiculous movie. So let's take it a little further. I almost want to have like a real life timer to understand how long this run is taking, but I mean, the speed at which they're spawning here is really, really good. And again, another example where I didn't burn any TP. So sadly, nothing of interest dropped. If I wanted like a million soul atomizers and star atomizers, I could do this on normal rather than pay for them in the shop, which just felt lazy. Yeah, so far no interesting drops, sadly. Because for the cookies, it doesn't matter what difficulty you do the run on. So all the cookies care about are, can you kill them fast? Can you kill a lot of things really fast? So those are the criteria for what people do. So I've seen people do like Terrell's Ego. I would say probably lesser used would be the rescue from Regal. I think it's from Regal. I saw a decent amount of CCC. Not sure if anybody else is running other quests. But there's a lot of people on normal right now. It's to the point where people were complaining in the Discord, as usual. Well, I mean, they complain all the time, but they were complaining on the Discord. They're like, okay, I'd like the event to be over so people stop playing on normal. Like, loose quote of what has been the sentiment lately. And to be fair, I think we mostly kept it out of normal, the event. I feel like I did a pretty good job of doing ultimate, very hard mode. But yeah, now we're in the normal mode grind where I'm not looking for anything else other than cookies. I would like the cookies. Will I get the cookies? Probably not. So sadly, due to the difficulty difference, it's not very likely I'll get a lot of materials just due to how they are kind of scaled for drops. I have an okay chance of getting photon drops. But this kind of goes back into like our common complaint at episode 2. The rare items in episode 2 are just bad on normal mode. Like you can argue different difficulties. They are just actually terrible in episode 2. There is nothing in episode 2 I would go and farm. Whereas like other people, like if we were doing this quest, if they had an equivalency where there's like the mass monsters coming in episode 1 from all these different areas, if they had that, people would maybe do it for unlocks, purely for the reason that there's a lot of characters that want to get barriers and stuff like that. Like there's some actual like episode 1 normal drops in theory. But sadly, a lot of the episode 2 is star atomizers. So if you're wondering why there are like 5 million star atomizers on the floor, blame the bad loot table. Gaigui gives the star atomizer as an example. So hey, if you really just wanted a million star atomizers, it takes you like 5 minutes and you could get like 14 of them pretty easy. pretty low effort farm. So I guess to all those people looking to fix your mags, just get those star atomizers in bulk. Yeah, the previous room is kind of slow. That's why I wasn't sure if it was worth going up to this room. Seabed itself is incredibly fast, which shows just kind of like how all over the place resistances are in episode 2. I find it interesting that everything can die to Gafoi stack here, but in the central area, basically nothing dies to it other than the weakest enemies. Like, not even Gibbles will die to it in multiplayer unless both players are Gafoi stacking. Or enemies. I think one thing I have to get used to, if you're looking to conserve TP while doing this, you actually don't want to button mash it. You want to put like a bit of a delay in between like this. So I'm going to do it, wait, do it, wait. The reason is because there's enough of a delay on spawn that it actually doesn't matter if you do it at max speed. They're going to die to it anyway. So you end up casting 3 or 4 less Gafoi per room. That sometimes is enough to not use another tri-fluid. See, here's where we know bad here. We're like, no. So we'll do one more, and then we'll switch it up a little, because I don't want chat just doing this over and over. I'm gonna roll my fingers on the keyboard. That's how you know I don't care, chat. When I do that, I'm like, it's whatever. Go ahead, enjoy those games. If you ever wonder who is making those games when you're playing Phantasy Star, it's me. I roll my fingers all over the keyboard when I'm just doing like a repetitive quest over and over. But hopefully this time we will see an item. If we do not, we will switch it up. And I haven't decided what we will switch into. Dare I go back to Blue ID for Massive Attack? Do I want to try to clear a quest? I mean, allegedly I only have 17 minutes. It's a question of, do I think they are actually going to stop in 15 or not, essentially. So far we've not received a single admin response. And I know we've been flipping in and out of rooms fairly quickly, but we still would at least hear the ba-na-na-na-na sound effect, but we haven't heard it yet. So I think next time I lobby, we'll switch the soundtrack we're listening to. And then, yeah, we'll see where we go from there. So sadly, still no Halloween rappies on stream. I think it's something like 12 rappies in the first area, if I was looking at the monster count correctly. So it takes like a minute and a half to do this run, and you could check 12 rappies. So in like an hour, you would probably find the rare rappie. It would have been nice to see one on stream, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So that's still something yet to be achieved on stream. It happened off stream though. But sadly, not quite as interesting. Build these. Wait, what? I was looking at a game and I'm like, what? That seems wrong. I don't think I'll skip that game when we go to it. The chat was curious. I feel like that would just be really deceptive of me if I put that game on there. I'm looking at a miniature list, and then I opened up one entry on said game. I don't know about you, but if I were to give a hint on civilization, I don't think I would ever think Koei. Like, I don't think people will know that. I don't think I could give a hint on that. I mean, you would think like Sid Meier, or maybe, you know, maybe some of the modern companies. No way you would think Koei. So I'm gonna skip that one for potential deception. I'm like, it's a choice. Rip these enemies though. Yeah, you also get an okay amount of grinders because some enemies do drop grinders from rares. I don't know if any drop in episode 2, but that is a thing that happens in normal. We'll let it time out a little bit. Ooh, let's do this one. This seems like a fun choice. Do another fireball and then make these other things spawn. Yeah, so far nothing. As I said before, to make sure to drop a couple items just in case it gives me a last second photon drop like that. Which it did do. When chat will realize this. I've had that happen to me before. That's why I don't trust the game. Where it will absolutely warp you out and there is no way to get it, by the way. So yeah, that's why you should, when doing this run, hold a photon drop, hold a Halloween cookie. So you don't have to worry about dropping items. It's what you should do. We'll do a little exit out of here. So let's see, this is a 1994 Western shooting gallery video game. Developed by Natsume, published by Natsume, and technically also Titus in some regions. Title, 2 words. Apparently it has true arcade feel as one of the selling points. So we'll do one more, and then after that we'll just go to Blue ID something or other. It is a Western shooter. Batman at the Alamo? Nope. Music's not bad. Okay, so if during this quest in the next 2 minutes we do not get an announcement, I'm assuming they forgot. To be honest with you, it's very weird we have not seen an admin message still. The last time they would do it would maybe be in 2 minutes. And again, I was only planning to stream until basically 4. I'll go a little longer if it's still up, but I do need to get food at some point. Let's do some extermination. Apparently it was added to the Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. Interesting. I don't think I would ever pay for that, but for people looking to get access to the game and the soundtrack, technically it's there. So last probable attempt on stream to get the Halloween Rappy to appear. Otherwise, they give up. I think we're leaning towards the give up category. Yeah, also if you're looking to conserve TP, you don't even need to cast a spell until the moths come out. Save yourself another 2-3 casts. Which is helpful if you're not high level. That's the difference between needing a die fluid or not, potentially. Just like right now, I'm just waiting it out, because I know there's no point. There we go. I think the worst, though, is if the final wave of Rappies is the rare one. If that's the case, that's really unlucky, because you will almost never get their item. Because you can see, even if I start walking there, like, I just started moving there, and it timed out. So you'd have to be so fast to recognize it. Like, you'd have to see that it was the rare Rappy, move full screen, and then immediately come back in. So that's the only one I'm not super thrilled about, because that potentially is a rare enemy. I'm gonna go with question mark, question mark, question mark. Am I gonna have to put the timer on stream? Are we gonna have the overtime timer? Don't really want the music disc. Leave the try grinder there. But sadly, it didn't pay off for us. We did kill, as I said before, close to 1,000 enemies. So we're doing over 224 if we're doing up to Seabed, which I might as well do Seabed again. So 4 224s by itself is more or less 1,000 kills, and we did over that with Seabed. So even with killing enemies that fast, we're not getting that lucky, sadly. Let's see, final attempt. And then I guess we'll get more clues. Set in Wild West with steampunk and sci-fi influences. Thank you, description of the game. Rip these monsters. Drop another item just in case. Did not mean to equip the frame there, that really sucked. I don't think it matters what my last one is. I think I don't have another the adepts on the other character. That's fine. I think it should die before it hits me, and it did. Let's see, chat. Are we gonna start having bets? Oh, chat's guessing wild guns. Indeed, it is wild guns. I was gonna say, should we start having bets on whether they close the event down on time? This is the latest I have ever seen them go without having a single announcement. We are within 5 minutes of it closing. Yeah, it's very weird. I know they were talking about the other day, but it's nothing official. They were talking about whether they wanted to extend the event. And then people were complaining they didn't want to extend it to the US holidays. So I remember somebody directly mentioning that it was Veterans Day on Friday in the US. And previously they did extend the event for anniversary for a US holiday. Which is interesting. So, I mean, if they're gonna extend, that's fine. I sadly don't think I can play very much of it, because I was planning on wrapping up Spooktober on Wednesday. In theory, I can cancel the wrap-up tomorrow if it's going to continue for another couple days. I absolutely cannot play on Friday, though. I will update the Discord to say that I'm not free on that Friday. Because I'll be with people, basically, from Friday to Sunday. So it'll be quieter in terms of uploads for a little bit. I'm pretty sure several of them are EU, that's why I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, it's kind of one of those things that's cross-server. But I guess we'll see what they end up doing. Oh, I got nuked. Rip these enemies, though. Oh well. I mean, I guess we'll have a countdown. let me put it up on the monitor. Again, it's very odd. If they're going to close it to have gone this long without a warning is very interesting. So chat will keep an eye out on Discord if they put anything out formal. 'Cause this is almost very literally last minute. They have 3 minutes left until it allegedly shuts down. Which is not enough time to do another quest. So I might as well do one last one of these, to be honest. And then if it hits 4 o'clock and nothing happens, we figure out what to do from there. I will be both happy and annoyed, because I mean, for other people, they get the opportunity to get more cookies, but I'm annoyed because I'm definitely not going to be continuing. I will need a big food break at some point. So we've been going since, like, I want to say 10:30, and it's almost 4 o'clock right now. It's been a long time. So chat is my witness. We have not seen a single admin message while playing. Think about like when we had the 24-hour stream last time. When it was anniversary event. We got them pretty much hourly. Like 2 hours, 1 hour, half hour, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, now shutting off. So it's very strange. They haven't touched it still. So allegedly, chat, they are down to 2 minutes to make a decision. And if they're not turning it off, they're not turning it off. Well, one more quest to just go until the timer runs out. Otherwise, we'll just do... I guess something in blue ID. Match is confirmed, it ends in 2 minutes. Okay, that's good. Well, then I'm gonna do one more of these, because there's no sense in switching characters. Yeah, I think they dropped the ball on that one, sadly. They were very good with the last event. You gotta give them credit where credit's due. They were very good with the last event. This event... Normally they have at least one person say something in the chat. I'm wondering how many of them thought it ended yesterday, to be honest with you. As I was mentioning before, did you see it, Promethean? We saw the weird message saying, like, it, you know, Halloween event ends tomorrow, but that was on Sunday. Did you receive that message, Promethean? It was at, like, 11 o'clock at night or something. It was confusing. I was thinking maybe it was a time zone thing, but I thought it was weird because I think I would have been more in the future, but that's fine. Rip these enemies. Goodbye, Sodemians. Let's drop a random rod, why not? So it's now 4 o'clock, we're still here. Oh, it doesn't require any downtime. Oh, interesting. See, these are things that should definitely have gone in the announcement for sure. I think we can all agree. We're looking to approve clarity. Then we'll stop after this if they're not going to shut down the server. So now I think the event is technically over, but we'll do a courtesy finish of the quest. Oh, he's streaming. That's interesting. Okay, well, we'll still finish up the quest in case I get a photon drop. And then we'll go, I guess, hand in our stuff, and that's the end of the stream. So, rip Halloween event. I guess we should also be able to tell if it shut down. When we go back to the lobby, we'll see if the pumpkins are still there. Goodbye, all these enemies. I'll find out soon enough. I'll be out in like a minute. I think I'll quit as soon as we're done with this one. I don't think I'm gonna go to Seabed on this run. I don't think the other one is worth the time. Yeah, sadly ended up being kind of dry near the end again. We did kill several thousand on stream. So we made a pretty honest attempt at getting more Halloween cookies. Just don't think it was meant to be, sadly. Rip these enemies. Alright, let's exit. Looks like it reverted. So let's go to episode 2 one last time, and let's hand in some tickets. I don't think it matters. But sadly, didn't even get photon drops the last few runs. But hey. Can only do so much, I suppose. Go to the shop. Okay, we need to put away 1,000,000 items. I'm holding way too much junk in my inventory. Let's put away all the items we don't need literally right this moment. These away. That away. Photon drop away. So I think we're either, as I said before, 37 or 38 total cookies. I think my Hugh Neural might have one on her, because I was using her to collect stuff the other stream. But either way, I think we did okay. Oh, for Promethean, it was 2-1. Yeah, this Cell of Mag 213. That's what we ended up getting earlier. And that was from doing the quest that we were just doing, but sadly that was off stream. Okay, I don't have a lot of money on me, that's good. I want to see if this character has any tickets, and then we'll go to our Blue ID character. I did do a decent number of MAE, but I imagine I probably don't have a ton of tickets. If I had to guess, probably less than 100, but I might as well as cash them in. But who knows? Maybe I didn't do it one other time, and I have a ton left over. Be a mystery to everybody. 202. Okay, I had a lot left over apparently. Luck material. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, grinder. Less fine. The only thing I really don't want is evade material. Grinders are okay. I really don't want evade material. 200,000 Meseta, nice. We have so many things they handed. Oh no. I wonder how many lucky coins I have on my Fomarl. We might as well just do all of them. Otherwise, I'm just never going to do it, so I might as well just do it on stream. Another 200,000. So I guess in a way, the Halloween quests have been paying off so far, because we did a lot of Surface episode 4 with him. Defense materials, okay. Wish I could skip this animation, but sadly I can't. Another 200,000. We're getting close to capping our Meseta again, sadly. So that's good. We almost got 1,000,000 so far, just handing in the quests. You know, a very fair and balanced quest reward compared to the other episodes. It's like episode 2, here's 12,000. Episode 4, yeah, just have a mill. Quest balancing is something else. Okay, I mean, I'll take luck materials. Technically, I could get TP materials. I don't super care about them, but I know a lot of people do want to hunt them because they're more obscure. I'll use them if I get them, and I'm on a force. Otherwise, I'll just put them in the bank. It's at another second place. So now I have to go back, or I'm going to lose money. So we've officially gained 800,000 Meseta. Not bad. What a fair amount of cash. Well, I was fluctuating whether or not I was making a profit, and then I handed in these tickets, and now we have a profit, so we're good. And we still have so many more. I'm only at like 142. It's crazy, chat. I have so many of these to hand in from doing quests with the team. I guess the question is, does chat think I will get a first place? As I said before, I have pretty bad luck when it comes to those kinds of things. We've been doing decently with second place. I feel like in 120 attempts, I still don't think I'm gonna get first place. I would like a first place. It's either Girasol for this character, or it's leading towards Photon Crystal, Photon Drop. So close. I'm gonna have to choose another game to listen to, another 200,000 Meseta. I mean, for me, that's almost like getting a first place. I'm still happy to see the money. That's probably my second most wanted thing at the moment, other than first place. Although, coincidentally enough, the third thing that I want is not third place, it's fifth place. Yeah, give me I don't want mono grinders. Give me tri grinders from fifth place. I'll take that over the stupid evade materials and defense materials. Oh, I've done this game before. How's the last day been so far? Not that great, to be honest, HellCleave. We're winding down. The event ended. It was very disappointing. HellCleave, I think between yesterday and today, I killed 16,000 just from yesterday to today, not including the grind I did on the weekend. I got 1 cookie, HellCleave. It was pretty bad. Just like to state that. It's pretty bad odds. I don't think I've gone up since the weekend, other than on stream, that 1 cookie we got earlier. From unlocking, we also did a Massive Attack 4. There's just absolutely nothing. It's so sad, Chan. Yeah, let's put a freebie song on, since we're just attempting to get rid of all of these tickets from all the quests that we've been doing. So I imagine chat will probably recognize the soundtrack. We'll see though. But yeah, I'm fully unlocked, HellCleave. Sadly, I didn't have any items to hold on today's stream to unlock. Because when we're doing the CCC like that, I could have been unlocking more stuff, but nobody needed anything unlocked, sadly. I would have gladly held on to a lame that whole time. So this game recently just got a... re-release isn't quite the right word. HD remake? I'm not sure if it's out as of the time of today, but there have been many trailers for it. It's been talked about for months at this point. Let me see. Is it out currently? It is indeed Super Mario RPG. Full title, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. I had fun with that game back then. Oh my gosh, there's so many tickets. So many tickets, chat. There's so many of them. I can't get rid of them, HellCleave. So okay, so we had a character with 255. This is a character that had 210. Then the other character that was a 255 got even more. Cap Meseta again. Hold on, chat. we just gained 1.6 million from Halloween Quest, by the way. So oh, don't mind me. We played episode 4. We've gone up in profit by quite a lot for some reason. Let's put another 800,000 in the bank. Yeah, see, that was what I was talking about before, where I'm like, after a while when we stop getting Halloween cookies, I just view it as we complete the episode 4 run, and that's my reward. I get those guaranteed tickets, and now I got almost 2 mil. So that's 2 mil I can put back into... oh, I accidentally quit the quest. Whoops, that was awkward. That can go back into all of the 1K gambles that I like to do, or save up for the other things. It's just 5 tickets, who cares? My finger slipped. Don't worry, HellCleave. I have so many more. I have so many more tickets to hand in. Oh my gosh! Plus, I played my faux numerals, and I don't think I've touched them in a while. So some of that is not Halloween. Most of his Halloween stuff, most of those tickets are here. Like maybe 50 or 60 might have been from before, but we did do a lot of green Cannon Rouge run. Yeah, V101 / potentially Cannon Rouge from Rare Dwarfon with this character and Heaven Striker. And that's what all of this is from. Doing those repeated boss things over and over. Oh, defense material, I don't want you. Also, I shouldn't have done that. I should have telepiped. Let me telepipe before I forget to do that. Because I'm capped on cash. Oh, no, never mind. Misread the zeros, we're good. I thought I missed the other bank, we're good. Back into it we go. We call it RNG manipulation, see? I said I thought I was capped, so it didn't give it to me. I went telepiped, came back, and it gave me more money. That's all I have to say, chat. The manipulation is real. Again, I'm okay with try grinders. If we're ever gonna do challenge mode, I'm going to need a lot of them. And I don't have like a ton. I could maybe get like plus 200 right now. It's decent, but that's between that and every other weapon that I need to upgrade, like all my Cannon Rouges. There's another 200,000. The money continues. There's a try grinder, okay. That'll help me in the future. Still no first place prize, I would just like to state. We're talking about this before. I was thinking in 200 tickets, there was no way I was hitting the first place prize. But the second places, I'm happy with it. We've hit a lot of those. HP material, oh come on. You could call that a whiff. That's also one I don't want to see. I do not want HP material. It's like that and evade material. It's just a big F. TP material, I guess I'll use that on him. I don't really care. So anyway, let's teleport back. Jeez, who was I guess I was playing the Fomoral with Lucky Coin. I feel like going into boss music with the Fomoral feels appropriate. I think we're good here, so let's exit. We have to ascertain which characters we're doing episode 4 and just get rid of their tickets before I forget. But yeah, I'll update the stream title to say event over. Just update the title. Gosh, this character probably has so many lucky coins. They've been with HellCleave. Let's see what we get with them. Oh my gosh, I selected the right block. I didn't like autopilot through that. I surprised myself on that one. Whatever. Shop quest is Gallon Shop. I don't think this character has any tickets on them. I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't like to do episode 4 with her. I'm like 95% sure she doesn't have any tickets. Anyway, time to see what we get in the magical roulette. 28, okay. That's not too bad. You want escape doll, yay. Oof. Soul Atomizer, get out of here. Alright, we won a TP material, that's nice. I mean, we only need to do this like 125 more times, but I guess it's a start. Oof, another escape doll. Well, at least I can see that I have 4 more empty slots in my inventory. So at least I don't have to guess, despite not having touched this character's inventory in a while. Oh, we got the other one. Oh, God Shield Genbu. Sure. Is that my second Genbu or a new one? Guess we'll find out later. Star Atomizers, oh no. Let's give it up, and then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say quit, so that way I could sell my Star Atomizers, because I don't need them. Two shields and then turns into PDs. Oh, that's nice. Let's put away some of these items at least. Sell 10 Star Atomizers. So I don't care about them at all. Get that money. Let's even this up. There we go. Close enough. Yeah, she doesn't use a lot of charge at all, so her having money doesn't really matter. It's more like if I want tri-fluids, whereas the other characters, we definitely use charge. Her, not so much. Yeah, sadly, HellCleave. I don't think certain characters have hit first place ever still after 500 tickets. It's quite interesting. My luck is all over the place. And the money's really good, don't get me wrong. Speaking of which, Photon Drop. Well, that confirms what HellCleave is talking about. We'll take that. I'm definitely up for more Phantasmal World 2 with HellCleave, for sure, in the future. Another TP material, okay. Ooh, Soul Atomizer. Wasn't sure if you needed to keep pressing or if it has to go around a certain number of times. Other TP material. Okay. Slowly getting up there. Victory music. That would have been more appropriate earlier. Yeah, Soul Atomizer. And let's try not touching it. Yeah, there we go. I was just curious if you could force it to speed up. The answer is no. Another... Oh, HP material. Boo. I don't want those. Unless I just misread the TP again. Which I won't put it past me. Oh, there's our Star Atomizer back at least. I wish even if it was random, you could force it to slow down early, if nothing else. Well, we're getting our star atomizers back. Like, even if it was like, oh, it's gonna go like 7 to 9 or like 14 more spaces after you press it. Just as long as it goes into this portion sooner. HP material. Shaking my head. Nice try, Super Mario RPG. Unless we somehow get the guy at the top. I wonder if we'll get it before we run out of tries. What do you think, HellCleave? And 11 more tries. Do you think I will hit the person that actually gives a weapon? I'm assuming it's the one all the way at the top. I don't think I've received a weapon from them yet. More HP material, so unfortunate. Shouldn't even be in there, like, come on. Like a 13% chance, oof. 27 tries later, big oof. Take that, odds. Oh, it is. Oh, it's bottom right. Who's the top guy then? That's like escape doll. That's fun. Oh, he only gets PDs. Got it. Got it. As you can tell, I don't think I've received either before. So I think we have 32 coins, and then I spent a few to test it out with HellCleave, and I think that put us at 27. So we've done 27 attempts so far on, well, going to 27 attempts. Another photon drop, nice. Can you imagine if that person just gives you like a billion Meseta? Just breaks the game instantly. Oh, one shy. Brutal. Swing and a miss, John. We've hit to the left and right of her several times, but have not hit her still. I'd rather have star atomizers than soul atomizers. At least I could get pity cash from them. Or mag fixing. Soul atomizers are just trash. Nothing I care about them. Speaking of which, okay, 3 more attempts. I believe in not hitting either character in the 30-something attempts. A reminder, we did 5 rolls. I got the shield last time we did this. Okay, TP material. And the music kind of fits the joyfulness of waiting for this thing to finish. HP material again. Brutal. No, I don't want that. Even when you land on the winning space, you lose. It's so unfair. Oh my gosh, I ran out of coins. So, helping HellCleave, we managed to attain countless star atomizers as sacrifice to the void, 5 TP, 2 photon drops. It's not bad. She's a 3%. Oof. That's right. That makes more sense then. I forget her odds offhand. Who else would have stuff that we need? Is there somebody blue ID? Yeah, there's several people in blue ID we could play as. And otherwise. So we're just gonna keep going. We're dealing with all the tickets now before I forget about them. I don't think I did any massive attack 4 with my Hue cast, which I think is the only shame of the event. I should have done it a bit more. I am fairly certain she doesn't have tickets. I'm not going to waste the group chat's time. I'm pretty sure she has tickets. Because I feel like I was trying to get V801 and failed. I used her to level the ults. Who? The Fomarl? I don't think I leveled the The Fomoral was only very specific runs. Unless you mean this character. Oh, the Fomoral only went... I only used the Fomoral in episode 2. That's how I know I didn't put her in episode 4. I don't enjoy being a spellcaster with her in 4, so I never touch 4. It's possible she has tickets from like really long time ago, like Christmas Fiasco. But yeah, I don't play Fomoral into it. Since then, I've only done Phonumen, and then the Blue ID Phonumen eventually has to get in here. She did some surface runs, but I don't remember if we completed runs with her. But either way, I think it's worth checking. Because she would have been like the Slicer Fanatic, and we did do boss clears. So I used 2 different Phonurals, but I believe she was one of them that went all the way. Well, let's find out. But yeah, it was like Fomoral, episode 4, which is why I got really upset doing Christmas Fiasco with her. I burned out hard with her on Christmas Fiasco. It was like 2 years ago. So if you're wondering why I don't do it anymore, I just get tired of it. She's fine in solo, but in multiplayer, her fireball damage just does not compete at all with the Phonumens. It's kind of sad. So she's not able to get the same consistent clear against Marissa's that the others are. Like, even the Phonural can still get that clear. It's not, like... It's not super great. It relies definitely on Gafo Emerge. Phonumen doesn't need it. He just exists. But her lower than average MST plus no bonuses is kind of painful. Oh, did I get first place? I got a friend ring. Ooh. Certain abilities based on how many teammates and guild cards I have. Big oof. At least we can enjoy some boss music. So we did manage to hit a grand prize today, but it was on a character that already had it. That took 450 tickets to get a grand prize? I'm pretty sure that's accurate. We cleared out somebody... Yeah, we cleared out the 255 down to by 150. Then we did another 200, and we did at least 20 on top of her. Well, maybe it's more closer to 400. Got grand prize again. Uh-oh, are we correcting the statistical anomaly? What's happening here? I mean, I'll take the photon crystal. This character does do a lot of episode 4. I just haven't been using her as much. But I do enjoy her when I get the chance to. Yeah, that orange ID for Slicer Fanatic is a lot of fun. Power material, that's fine. Again, I don't want to see defense, evade, HP material. I'll take anything else. I don't want to see those 3. Defense is a close. Defense is pretty close to the bottom for me. Definitely don't care about defense material anymore. Yeah, that should be second place, right? Yeah. I can hold up to 2 more second places. The odds of me getting 3 in a row are pretty low. So I guess if the fireball starts at the top, that's always a sign that you got the first place prize. Yeah, like there I know it's gonna be 5th. Or 4th, I mean. 4th/5th, I think, is there. When it's on the right side, I know it's gonna be at least 2nd or 3rd, but if it's at the top, it's 1st. So I think that's the furthest I've gotten in the chain. I don't think I've gotten Photon Crystal before. Or any character. So let's put those away, I guess. Who else still has tickets? My Blue ID Force does. I don't think I've brought my white ID force yet into episode 4. I want to do those at some point. The problem, though, is I don't really feel motivated with rare monster hunts. I feel so disappointed in them, so maybe I'll just pretend I'm doing a normal white ID run and not care about Kondryu. Okay, let's also put some money away. Do something like this. So I mean, we're slowly accumulating some cash. Who else would have been in the other one? Ooh, does my Viridian character have any tickets? Man, I haven't done it with him in a long time. I think at some point, chat, we're gonna pick a day and just make him hit level 200. But I don't want to do it arbitrarily during another event. Maybe at like the end of the year, we'll force him to be 200. Viridian OP chat. Because I haven't touched him because he's about to level. He only needs 132 more thousand to level. It's possible he has tickets. It's also possible he has Phantasmal World. So I'm actually going to check both. Who else would have done... Who did I do Phantasmal World with all the way through? My Ramaro might have it. I'm not in a rush for those, though. Let me think. Because I definitely swapped characters at one point. Like when we did 3 and 4, I'm trying to remember if I was Ramarl or Hugh Newworld when I did those Phantasmal Worlds. Yeah, this character is maybe a TTF from leveling 132,000. Definitely if XP is up, I'll hit it. It feels weird to see his stats not count, but I think he doesn't have a V101 on yet. Oh, I got exactly 12. Well, better than nothing, I guess. I'll go back and check to see who else might have some tickets, but I don't want to check all of them. I want to get the ones that are guaranteed to have something. So this will drain him of tickets, because I didn't really use him in episode 4 much at all, which would explain stuff. Does he have anything I need to put away? Other than a million scape dolls? No. Okay, let's go to C Bank. Or... did anybody else do episode 4 with the chat? Dumpling did. Because I was going for Cannon Rouge. And I believe I just completed the Cannon Rouge quest a couple times to level people. So she would have been able to give stuff. Don't think Waluigi ever did episode 4. I know Static Thick has not done it yet. Mr. Freeze still has a lot of tickets. So I think once we're done with Mr. Freeze, that's all the characters that did Massive Attack 4. As I very rarely play something other than Force into it. And I think even when I did with HellCleave and others, I don't think we ever finished the run. Like, we would just leave at the surface. So yeah, let's just finish it up, I guess. So overall, I guess we'll get some summarizing thoughts, because, I mean, we have maybe about 5 more minutes of tickets. The Blue Mage still has a lot. He's going to have back upwards of 200 again. I think we did actually cap his tickets briefly, which is kind of funny. So we had 255 on him. And then we did like another 3 or 4 runs, so I think he's back up to like 180 again, which is crazy. So we're hopefully gonna get some stuff from him. But I'm thinking what we'll probably end up doing, if Promethean wants to do the tickets to try to get... Oh my gosh, she's 234. We're gonna be here a while. So maybe what we could do is give Promethean some photon drops to get cookies, potentially. Because he says he also uses them on specific things like Tower, whereas I don't feel as inclined to play Tower. I would be interested in stuff from them. So I'll probably work out a deal with Promethean. I put aside 15 cookies with at least HellCleave so we could go 1-to-1. Chris already agreed that we're going to go, and his cookies will be used whenever we're using my cookies, potentially with HellCleave, and I can go further with HellCleave if needed. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else in terms of cookies. Vane's got a lot of cookies. I'm not sure who Vane's gonna use the cookies with. Let's do another 200,000 here. So 10 free slots. So if it gives me a lot of grinders, I think this doesn't matter. Yeah, no, Vane's looking for V502. I'm looking for a spare V502 because I have, I think, 2, and a V501 is like a holdover. But I really, really, really need one to be static on certain characters. So if I can get a V502 on my Hugh New World, for example, consistently, that would speed up every run I do with her currently. His blue ID means you will never leave the hell that is CPED. Other things if you want items. It's another second place. I gotta deposit money. Well, this is good. So I think we've earned another 600,000. So even though we didn't really collect a lot of armors and stuff to get money, episode 4's quest coming in clutch for gaining money. No box runs needed. Let's just deposit 900,000, because why not? Oops, I gotta turn off the sensitivity for that. So I think we've gone up about 3 million so far and counting. We still have to hand in everything else. I mean, it just goes to show how silly episode 4 is. We've gotten an okay amount of items from it. Definitely Phantasmal World 2. Don't mind doing a future thing, potentially with HellCleave and company, to try to get more of those coins. They seem to mostly pay off. But yeah, if we're not doing it in groups of 4, I don't think it's as worth doing, of course. Is there anything else we want to do with the Halloween stuff? I don't think so. Pretty much as soon as we're done with this, I'm cutting stream. I'm getting food, chat. I mean, I'm happy I ate right before the stream, or I'd be super cranky right now. Oh, that felt like a first place or something. Oh, just, never mind. Just the big explosion for some reason. Looking at it, 3% chance to hit a roll. And Disco Brave is 5%, Jai is 8%, Vice is 12%. Interesting. Yeah, I actually genuinely like Phantasmal World 2. I don't mind doing more of those. Or if the team wants to try more Endless Episode 2, I had fun with that. Or potentially if somebody wants to walk me through whatever tower is more fun to do, East or West Tower. Show me what the high level play looks like for that place. Speed up the learning curve. Because I've basically never touched those. Yeah, we ended up getting, what was it, a lot of blue barriers out of that, which is not bad for like support roles. Because there are certain areas where I don't use Gafoi, but they're not very common. And having a Rabarda merge is kind of nice for solo force against most of the episode 4 bosses, if nothing else. So many tickets, Chad. We did so many episode 4 runs. HP material, disappointing. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's a little more tricky to get to that many first places in a row. But it's nice I could just occasionally get more photon drops from this. Yeah, Chad was hypothesizing there's a limit how many there are. So you might have capped. But we'll TBD on if it's true. For me, the number looked like if it was going to cap, it would be that number. 255 is a very suspicious number to be at. I'm just saying, especially when I'm getting a lot of 7s in there as well, not even 10s. Are we gonna get more money here? Nope, HP material. You could check ticket count probably just by doing the quest. It'll tell you when you go up to the console. There's also add-ons that can track it, and technically whenever you do a massive attack quest, there's the bulky rawcast, and he'll tell you when you complete the quest how many you have. I don't remember if you could talk to him prior to the quest start, or quest finish, I mean. Usually I just ask at the end. I don't think there's not like a UI way of telling, to my knowledge, other than those methods. So that's why people track variables with add-ons, so that they don't have to do those. So they can just immediately see the values. And I think I want to do that going forward. Specifically, lucky coins in this, I think, are the only two things I want to track. I don't care about like number of kills and massive attack or like all those other arbitrary statistics. Okay, so we're getting more money. Yeah, exactly, because there's some characters I played and I haven't touched in a while, and I'm sure they have tickets. Do I feel like walking here with every character? No. Yeah, like sometimes I just do like 1-offs or 2-offs, and they end up with quite a few random items that way. Are we PB creating? I was like, wait a minute. 14 Photon Blast. That's how you know I was playing support force, chat. I didn't even bother with like real units. Like PB create's good enough. How do you get to this quest? You go to episode 2, then you go to shop, and one of the quests has a very long title. It'll say like -MA4 venue. It's very easy to see because of the hyphens, I'll put it that way. So it's like, it is like to the deepest blue, blah, 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 blah. But it'll say hyphen and MA4 venue. That's how I always find it. I don't bother reading the left-hand side of the text. I'm like, oh, hyphen. That's the quest I need. So we're gonna deliver yet another big bulk of money. Is that 4 mil? I'm losing track. We were at like 1.2, I think, a little under 1.2. Now we're at 1.6 and still climbing. Time for free supplies. Well, I mean, this will end up being a lot of 1k gamble money, or maybe even like, oh, speaking of which, or potentially more 100k gambles if I really want to. So collectively, helping out the chat, I've gone up almost 4 million without really pausing to get armors and stuff like that, so that's kind of nice. I think we're about to get even more money here. Oh, nope, HP material, disappointing. But hey, I guess if I'm lacking in materials, I technically get a little here and there. Money's also ammo, that is true. That's why I was like going neutral in cash. I was like getting just enough to break even. But now we got a big surplus. I think this is the last set of tickets for her. Okay. She's done. So, she's in the new menu. Let's ult backspace, get out of there. Let's see if we can finally get a grand prize on the Blue Mage, who has definitely helped a lot of people through episode 4. To the point that he almost leveled. And then we'll be taking a PSO break, I think, for at least a week. I will not be streaming, as a reminder, Saturday, Sunday. I'm gonna extend that to Friday. I'm gonna be with people. So maybe the weekend after, or the week after that, we'll think about PSO. But definitely after the 24-hour stream and the bonus impromptu stream today, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good for today and tomorrow. Yeah, I always look for the hyphens. I don't even read anything else on that task. Even looking at it, I just went straight to the hyphens. I think it was nice, though, to finally start using Jaya. 187? Oh, that's not as high as I thought. Yeah, we had so many that I was just completely overflowing. Oh, we're back up to 180. Jeez. Okay. Just make sure to back... Oh, yeah. We managed to avoid that, fortunately, on stream so far. Just depositing every 100,000 until we're good. So yeah, we got back up to 180 tickets, even though we already cashed in 150. Yeah, so you get Samurai Armor, then Girasol, then Friend Ring, then Photon Crystal, then Photon Drop. Ooh, big prize. More 200,000 Basetta, nice. People are gonna get to the end of the video, they're like, did you seriously just go there and get handed all your tickets? My answer will be yes. Yes, we did have like 40 solid minutes to get these tickets. I earned them, chat. I'm gonna get my reward finally. Grinders are okay. Okay. So at least going forward, we'll be more responsible with our spare mags. We put them in our main share bank versus a character share bank, so we won't forget that we have those going forward. That includes another mind mag, which is nice. We have HellCleave, I believe it was HellCleave's comma that I fed a dragon scale, and then we turned that into Telesius today. So we have some pretty good backups. Got some Sados, which are okay. I didn't know about the whole invulnerability thing with them when I asked for them, but I still think they're fine for what they are. Just got the Samurai Armor. We've gotten one first place this entire time. It's so sad. Can we all agree? Like, collectively, think about how many tickets I've been burning. We saw one first place. I know it's better than 8% on the first place. After that, it might only be like 8%. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I know it goes down after a while, but it's like, come on. We've done so many of these. It's so sad. We're almost 100 attempts and we've seen one so far. You could just shake your head, chat. Yeah, we still have many more to go, of course. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh, there's just a long... Just a long gap for some reason. Maybe one day we will see victory. Defense material, no. Don't give me 4th place. That's the real 5th place for me. Oh, my material was fun. 7% for first? Oof. Think about it this way. We got rid of 255. No, 150 plus 200. Plus we're getting rid of another 150. Plus we got rid of another 70. Nasty. So sad. Well, we'll take the 2nd places. Happy about the 2nd places. The 12 more attempts. I'm gonna say we are not gonna get 1st place in 12 attempts. I don't believe. Oof, HP material, that's a big whiff. Yeah, we need a little better than this. Oh, maybe thinking 11% of the 2nd place. Made material, just gross. That's a big F. I mean, at least we got a bajillion grinders. I'm not super worried about the future now. Remember when I was down to literally, I think it was 8 mono grinders? And no die grinders, no try grinders. I think that was earlier this year. We've made quite a recovery since then, thanks to this. You'll buy all those HP materials. I'm sure I have like 300 plus. I don't ever intend to use them. Just come on. It's like hand in face champ. Yeah, I'm not excited to get higher in health totals. TP material. So I want to say 2 characters have 180. Well, they have 198. Then I want to say another character might have another 50. Plus however much I've been putting in the share banks. So I think I'm close to 300 at this point. Oh, okay, we finally finished as we get the game overs. Oh no, not game over. This is Oh no, it is game over. But game over. We ran out of tickets. Is there anything else I want to hand in before we leave? So many raw materials. Look at that hitbox. Holy. I can't walk through this. Chat, please. Episode 2, what is this? There's like almost half a person width between me and the wall. That's crazy. I couldn't move there, by the way, chat, just for clarity. What a pro. It's like, those are some hips. I can understand if you're on dumpling. True. Yeah, see, we just have like random dragon skills. I need to move these off of this character. Figure out if we're doing that with anything else. Like Resta, Shifta, Zalor, V-Band. Take another Gazand. Connect a couple Razans. Then we want to put them in our share bank, because we have another character for Tex. I guess I could show off that character at some point. I did make a brand new character just to hold my techs. That got... Oh, I capped all mana grinders. Nice. Deal with that later. Anything else I want to put away on the other characters while I'm here? I don't think so. Most of these are pretty situational. Ooh, Anti would be good, actually. Game over on the boss music. To do some bank cleaning? No, I think I'm good. I'm just here, so I'm gonna do it now. Or I'm never gonna do it. I'm like, if I'm taking a break, I am not logging into PSO. Just to be real clear. There's no, I'm doing 10 minutes. Like, no. I am not touching PSO if I'm on break. It will be wherever it is, it will sit there. So yeah, now we're up to 4 adobs. So we got V801. I think we're good there. So I have all my extra mags here now for the future. I still gotta fix this one. Yeah, we could fix our... I'm presuming this is for the Hugh New Whirl, given that it's a 95 dex mag. And then the rest I think will go on the tech character. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna move all these grinders onto the tech character, because I can almost guarantee I've capped on the other characters. And that'll be it. So we'll show off our new character, quote unquote. And then that's it. Stream over, chat. I didn't realize the game over theme was this long. I've only heard it a couple times for this game, but I realized it was like a completed song. Yeah, I made Techie the other day. Oh, is that game over on the Final Fantasy boss? Sounds like it. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever gamed over on that boss before. Like Kulix or whatever. So there we go. She's very green. Oh, she still has her basic stuff on. So yeah, we're just gonna go fetch these, and then I think we're good. So that way, if chat asks me for techniques, we now have a character that consistently has these. Let's just grab all of these higher level techs, mixed with a couple level 20s. Get all of these grinders for the future. As I said before, I think the other characters are already capped. At least with mono grinders they are, maybe not for the others. Then we could take a look. We have a lot of our level 30s put away for new players. Technically have Megan 26 and Grant's 26 to give to others. Lots of Jellins. A bazillion D-band level 20s. So it's probably good enough for new people coming in just to get them started. And then I think that's it, chat. So we'll switch what song we're listening to. Wait, there's more game over? Oh, they do game over the final boss as well. Interesting. We'll do this one instead. So let's chat. Overall, I think the event went mostly fine. It was a really big drought over the weekend, and that was kind of a bummer, to be honest. Like, we got, or at least I got, close to 7 in about, I'm gonna say 16,000 kills. And then from those 16,000 kills, I got another about 21 or 22,000. I would have to check the math. And we got 1 cookie. So that was pretty rough. would just like to say, chat, that was really rough to go more than 10,000 kills without seeing a single cookie or a photon drop. In fact, I don't think I got a photon drop or a cookie until we started streaming on stream. And even then, it took us, like, I don't know, like 3.5 hours at least into the stream until we got it. Like, it was definitely a while. We took quite a while. I was talking about how it was like I still wasn't seeing anything 2 hours in. But we got there eventually, I guess. So I think we'll kind of work out, I think, on the Discord, how we're going to do some of the cookie breakdowns. I'm probably going to hold mine for winter. But I could be persuaded to do a couple here and there, since that doesn't account for all of them. I know Chris will probably want to do whatever for endgame items, and I'm sure he would want more V502s. So it could probably convince him to at least put a few towards Tower for those uber rares. So it'll probably be purple ID, if I had to guess, based off of what Promethean mentioned and what character I would have probably picked regardless. So I could potentially even make those purple ID games. Or if we want to do some Psycho Wands in the future, we might be seeing some of those. If we want to live the pipe dream, as it were, with the super boosted rare chance, everything else. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, HellCleave. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was like white or purple. I was just curious which one Promethean ended up doing. I had the same IDs earlier. But I think from our standpoint, I think the event went mostly fine. We leveled up a whole bunch of alt characters. We even had Chris making a new character, so he's going to have another Rawcast and Blue ID, so he can host and feel comfortable with some of the endgame content with Seabed. Since we've been doing a lot of Respective Tomorrow, and he's been hosting potentially lower level games. So hopefully between that and him fixing, I think, 1 or 2 of his other IDs, I think he'll be in a good position to host, as we need him to do so. Since he still has section ID rerolls. Because some of those characters existed for more than a year and a half. So they should still have them, from what I recall. Separate from the ones you get from 1 to 20. In fact, I still have several of those. I'm pretty sure 2 whole character banks have those if I really need them to swap them up. Because I know I changed one of my character IDs twice already. White, purple, or red, yeah. So we'll see what we do with it. I'm thinking so too. It seems mostly stable. They've mostly been trying to just improve like really bad drops. Like they tried giving Blue ID something to do in Ruins, because that was pretty abysmal until like the last couple updates. I still wouldn't run it personally. Maybe there's people that want to do it now. I have to say I was not still impressed with it. Because, I mean, they still don't get, like, the, you know, the end-all, be-all rare of Ruins. So it's just kind of, So at least they can sort of do stuff now if they want to. Yeah, seeing Heaven Striker in Episode 1 is interesting, but it's like, do I really want to run it just for that and like Monkey King Bar? Maybe. Guardiana. I'm like, there's better Guardiana runs if I really want to do that. Do you know what I mean, chat? I can see why people might do it. It's just, I won't do that over Yellow ID, for example, ever. Or even, honestly, Red ID to some extent. But anyway. It is what it is when it comes to those IDs. So I think from our standpoint, that is the end of the PSO Halloween. We're going to be wrapping up Spooktober officially probably tomorrow, unless something crazy happens. So I think that's it in terms of updates for PSO. We can stick around and chat a little longer. People with me in the Twitch chat. But I think from the YouTube standpoint, there's nothing more to add. So I think it's time to say goodbye to YouTube. So thank you again for watching, and hope to see you again in the next parts.